Hello, the you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome back on into the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism, here on that place that we call twitch.tv/Val and Vain. It's cold today. It's a bit chilly. It's a bit chilly in the air after a bloody heat wave. We have gone into extremely chilly times. And here I am, wrapped up to the fucking nines. Well, actually, I've just got thicker clothes on. Little thicker of the clothes. Oh, okay. We're jumping straight in.
Good morning and thanks to Zyber Diane for the sub.
Most kind.
Nick saw you, cheeky little devil.
Good morning and thanks to Zyber Diane for the sub.
Okay, Twitch is doing some stuff on the back end, which is meaning that subs are doubling up, right? Okay, see how it be. See how it be. Alrighty, Rose. Nick saw you, cheeky little devil. I should now inscribe your name on the mirror. Vain. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky little devil. My wrist hurts from writing out all of the subscriptions from yesterday, which is always a joy. The wrist isn't a joy, but the kindness is, you know.
Afternoon beans.
The beans. How you doing, Rach? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Welcome on in. I haven't even said hello to anybody apart from you. You and Nick Soy popping in. I've only said hello to you because you interrupted me mid-speech. God damn it, what you like? Yeah, it's a chilly day today, and coziness is required, so that's why Date Everything is actually kind of perfect, you know. But welcome on in. How you doing, Relu? Hello, Dapper Cogsworth, having an off day. You no worries. You take it easy. Oh, Eris told me also not having a great one. That's okay. That's not a problem, friends. You can lurk. You can hang out. You can just chill. That's cool. That's not a problem. It is a darker day today, and there definitely seems to be an air about the place of a subdued air. You're not the first people I know that are having an off day today, so don't you worry, you are not alone here today, friends. All right. How's it going, Giles? How you doing, you wonderful bean? How's it going? Midgarder, you cheeky little devil? Hello, you beautiful bean. Pixie Bomb coming on in here. Hope today treats you with kindness and respect. And if it's not treating you with kindness and respect, I hope that you are treating yourself with kindness and respect. At the very, very least. At the very, very least, you beautiful beans. Because sometimes the universe is less kind to us. I don't believe in fate or any of that shite, but sometimes the universe is less kind to us, and we need to treat ourselves with kindness and respect when the universe is being less so, you know. Pixie Bomb going in with 115 streams in a row. You cheeky little devil. I'm reverby. Why am I reverby? I'm reverby. Is that a thing? Is there an echo on my voice? I can't hear it, so I need you to inform me. No? Huh? Oh, thank fuck for that. Oh, there was a moment of panic there because I'm a little bit, because of still trying to sort out the podcast episode, because that is proving difficult. I can't gift a sub. Twitch says there's something wrong with my account, but I gifted us up this morning. You gifted us up this morning. There's nothing on my list, Dabber Cogsworth, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you for gifting that sub. Nothing's popped up yet, but that doesn't mean that stuff hasn't gone through. But I thank you so much for gifting that sub. I appreciate that, you beautiful being. That's very, very kind of you. Razar, how you doing, you beautiful individuals? You wonderful being, you. Wearing nothing but a scarf. Ooh, I like it. Branching out from the bow tie and stepping up to scarf weather. I like it. To be fair, like I said, we've gone from fucking heat wave to this, which is like relatively cold. I don't even know what the fucking weather is. Weather. Hold. We're getting highs of 17 degrees, but it feels like 14. That's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking at, which is what we had in like fucking March time. And here we are in the middle of August. after just having a heat wave where I was ridiculously uncomfortable, and now here I am wearing many layers. Although I am warming up a little bit, so I feel like I'm going to take some of these layers off. Some of these layers off, you know. I was sat in this morning, I was like sat in my dressing gown while my hair dried and everything, and I was like, oh god, you know, it's quite chilly today. Normally, like these days, I can't wear my dressing gown because it's too fucking thick, and today I'm like, oh, you know, it's a little bit chilly. A little bit chilly there. Thank you for the gifts up. Thank you very much, Tapper Cogsworth, for thanking Razor. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. No clue what's going on with the brain patterns, honest. It's quite annoying. That's all right. Honestly, if you were one of these people that fully understood their own brain, Eris, I'd be wondering what the hell you were doing here. Because nobody that fully understands their own brain comes to hang out with me, all right? They're far too smart for that shit. Far too smart, far too self-aware to understand my inane bullshit, okay? Okay? So, don't worry, you are in amongst friends here, very much so. How's it going, Bear? Today's legendary pants are very much the, wonderful metallic-y ones. I was feeling metallic-y pants today. All good. How's it going, Poppy darling? How you doing, you cheeky little devil? Looking exquisite. I'll take exquisite. I'll happily take exquisite. I'm getting very toasty. I'm obviously more energized as I start streaming, and that's warming my body up. How's it going, Mel? How you doing, you beautiful individual? You're deep voiced, just deep voiced. Yeah, I've got quite a deep voice today, haven't I? Not my usual voice. Normally, I'm like this. I'm like, hello, everyone. Welcome to the Cult of Vane, home of hedonism, looking delightful and wonderful. And today, I'm like, hello, hello there. Indulge yourself in my sultry tones. My God, do you feel that rumbling as the deep depths of my voice vibrates one's nethers? Yes. How you doing, Rowan Rose? Hello, you cheeky little devil. And Mendiza as well. Don't hear a haircut. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. It was my end. Okay, cool. Oh, you panicked me for a second there, Pixbomb. You panicked me for a moment. You know, the universe has been kicking me for some time, but I don't believe in fated punishment. Could just be a pause button for the simulation. Could well be. Could well be. Could also be the fact that life is just very tumultuous. Our lives are tumultuous as fuck. And I know that not even through my own life. My life has actually been surprisingly good. The vast majority of it. But just in experiencing what a lot of other people have to go through is just really fucking shit. Which is the reason why I'm constantly so positive. Because I'm like, in a world of like cataclysmic shit, where people are literally being kicked left, right, and center, I want to provide some fucking joy and positivity in there, you know? You know? My headset had changed to equalizer settings. Ah, okay. That's good. In which case, the Pixie Bomb, that is the reason why I was so reverby, you know? It's 16 degrees here, so nice, yeah. Feeling it. Feeling just the nice, chill relaxation of it, you know? Astra, you cheeky devil, how's it going? Give us a good solid smolder to heat us all up. Well, I can understand that. I can understand that, getting all close and personal, wanting to warm yourself, warm your cockles. I can understand why you would want that. After all, this is a little chilly up in here. Little on the chilly side. Feeling the little shiver as it shudders up your body. I understand what's going on there. I see what's happening. Cheeky little devils, what do you like? What do you like getting a smolder? We've just had a heat wave and now you're wanting more. I understand. I understand how it is, you cheeky little devils. You're cheeky devils, yo. Gosh darn it. Thank you very much for the smolder, Astra, you cheeky devil. Purple Bat, hello, you cheeky devil. Still 24 down here. Well, if you can enjoy it, enjoy it. That would melt me. That would melt me. There's no middle ground. This is the problem with the UK. There's no middle ground. It's always just either ridiculously fucking hot to the point where we're all suffering, or ridiculously cold to the point where we're all suffering.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Razotta, thank you so much for giving that sub to Zooty Booty there. Zooty Booty. You cheeky little devil. How you doing? How's it going? I shall now describe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all his sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you beautiful bean, you. You beautiful bean. There we go. Look away for a second and miss the metallic pants. They're so metally and shiny. Oh, look at them. They're very metally. Metal! You know, you're in dungarees and a crop top and you look cute as fuck. Even if you feel like a half-dead gremlin, I love it. I love it. Embrace that shit. Embrace it, Roan Rose. 100% on board that shit. For sure. For sure. You're not complaining. Not complaining at me looking exquisite, Poppy darling. I can't say I'm surprised. Look at this delightful visage. Look at it. God damn. Man has entered his Barry White era. Let's get it on. Me and you, baby. Let's get it on. Do you reckon Barry White used to hum while he was making sweet love so that his entire body would vibrate and cause extra vibrations in the nether regions? Ask him for a friend. Bear, how you doing? Coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. You are well known for a good streak. You're well known for a good streak, you cheeky little devil, you. Good lord, what do y'all like? What do y'all like? Good afternoon, Booty Most Zooty? Most certainly. Exactly. Zooty Booty has a booty that is Zooty. It has to be said. It has to be said. Rather be up north, I'm still melting here in the West Country. In the West Country? Here now? We don't be awful warm down here. Don't like that. No. This is why Sydney is never really too hot or too cold, so someone can be hit or miss with the heat. This is the thing though, Midgard. Like people, like, it's become a meme, hasn't it? It's become a meme that like people, like British people, complain about the weather. But as I've been saying like all summer, one of my fucking favorite things at the moment is watching like clips and TikToks and shorts and reels and what have you of American people that are in the UK just being like, it hits different. I'm used to temperatures that are so much higher than this, and yet for some reason I'm melting here in the UK, and I don't understand why. Because it just hits different in the UK. And it is absolutely because we have no time to acclimatize to any weather. We get a bit of a heat wave, and we're like, oh, and we get, what, 3 or 4 days of a heat wave? And we're like, Jesus, it's so fucking warm, it's so fucking warm, so fucking warm. Okay, I'm getting used to it. Okay, look, it's fucking freezing again. There's no time. No time to acclimatize to that shit, you know? And now I'm overheating. Now I'm overheating. Now I've got to get rid of the baggy one. The baggy long sleeve in replacement for the nice and tight long sleeve. You know? Whoa. My dog is laying between my legs right now. He looks so relaxed. Oh, bless him. What kind of dog is it, Poppy darling? I know you've told me this before, but I need reminding. I need reminding. Downside of being up north, but is it still rather warm and the cider is terrible? The cider is terrible. But Ted Escapes, I'm just gonna throw this out there. As like maybe by like a point of perspective, that cider is generally terrible. Cider is a pretty god-awful drink. Or as I like to call it, horse piss. Fucking horse piss. It is nasty. Going to pick up Lily on Friday. Trying to get the last bit sorted before she gets here. Yeah, love this. Love this. Are you doing anything special while Lily is visiting Roan Rose? I've had a fun morning of like doing little bits and pieces, prepping little bits and stuff and things and what have you, making sure I've got my camera out and fully charged and wiped all the memory sticks and stuff, because this weekend I'm looking at going to the Highway to Hull event, which is where is it? There we go. This weekend is the Highway to Hull event, which is a big burlesque weekender. And the program is pretty wild. Can I open the program? Here we go. We've got Friday, like from 5 p.m. onwards. They've got the pre-show mixer. Doors open to the ballroom. They've got the troop tournament happening. And then Peel of Fortune. Then on Saturday, it starts at midday, and they've got like markets and burlesque life drawings and loads of workshops, and then they finish it up with this Saturday Spectacular, which is another cabaret. Then on the Sunday, they're starting things off at 11 with a whole load of workshops and bits and pieces, and they're finishing it up with another Icons and Changemakers show. And then apparently they're having an after party because it is the bank holiday weekend. It is the bank holiday weekend. So, yeah, they're doing all that shenanigans. And I was like, ooh, do you know what? Get me some tickets to that. Do another vlog. Because I am enjoying my vlogs at the moment. For sure. He's half Pomeranian, half German Spitz. I think he's a tall Pomeranian with a longer snoot. Oh, bless them. Bless their cottons. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. I'm in the process of buying a new car off a friend of mine, but I need to get it all MOT'd and stuff. And it's a weird one because the car is at her dad's, and it's got no it's sawn, so it's got no insurance at the moment. So I've said that I will take it to go get its MOT because its MOT ran out. So, but in order to do that, I need to go get the car, buy a 1-day insurance to get it from the her dad's house to the garage, get it MOT'd. If it passes its MOT, then I'll be buying it. If it doesn't pass its MOT, then I'll be like, hey, these things need to happen before I buy it, you know. But it's a lot of toing and froing at the moment. But especially as her dad is disappearing off for a little while. He's got a very busy life, so trying to find a time that I can go over, pick up the keys, get all the bits and pieces is quite a lot of Jenga going on, a lot of Tetris, as it were. You know, I'm going to pick up Lily on Friday. Yes, yeah. People say he looks like a fox. Oh, I can imagine that actually with that kind of mixed breed for sure. Miss my baby so much. Aw. Won't be long though. Won't be long, right? Lily's your cat. Yeah. No, I remember. As soon as, do you know what? As soon as you said, I miss my baby so much, I immediately was like, Lily is Rowan's cat. Or cat, even. But that's not long now then. Only a couple of days, Rowan. Only a couple of days. Cider is the nectar of the gods. If you say so. If you say so. Sure. Yeah. Tasty horse piss. Yeah. Right. Where does cider rank though when compared to other drinks such as tea? Tea made in microwave or tea made in the air fryer? Why would you even bring tea into this? Tea is obviously the top of all ranks. Obviously. The rest of it doesn't matter. They're all equally pish. She's been living with my mum since I moved to Edinburgh, but she's finally coming here. How long's it been, Roan Rose? How long's it been since you've lived up there? Sans Lily. You like mead, but I've heard it called diabetic's piss. I really wanted to like mead. Like cider, I've never really been bothered by. Fruit cider, I will drink if there's nothing else. And I've done that. I drank an entire crate of cider after a particularly difficult incident. But yeah, like I will drink a fruit cider if there is nothing else. But cider generally is just whereas I really wanted to like mead. But it's just so fucking sweet. It's so sweet. They literally, like, you know, like when you have something that's so like a sweet tart or something, and you bite into it and you're like it just feels like it immediately coats your entire fucking mouth with a layer of sugar. That's what I feel like when I'm drinking mead. Less than ideal. I would argue that you've just been drinking the wrong cider. Bit like saying real ale is terrible. All real ale is terrible. It's not true, but not everything is to everyone's taste. Exactly that. Not everyone is to everyone's taste. 110%. I will say that I have drank a lot of cider because people kept telling me you've just been drinking the wrong cider. So I've drank every variety of cider, from like the cloudy still cider right the way to the nasty pissy bubbly shit that you get from cheap bars. I have drank so many different varieties of cider, and every single one of them tastes vile, in my personal opinion. Same for mead. Although saying that I haven't had quite as much variety of mead, because I just can't get through how sweet it is. Like, real ale, I'm just not a fan of. I've drank quite a lot of them, again, because loads of people are just like, you're just drinking the wrong one. And I'm like, all right, I'll give them a go. I'll give them a try. And now I'm like, ugh, this is just, it's just not for me. But part of that, I think, is also because, A, the flavors are a bit mealy for me. They're a bit like a full meal in liquid form. But also they sit really heavy. And normally when I'm drinking, I want to finish the night dancing. 99% of the time, if I am drinking somewhere, I want to be finishing the night dancing. And therefore, I like alcohols that are light. I like the ones that don't sit heavy in the stomach, which is why I drink a lot of vodka, you know? Don't drink anymore, but you hated beer. I'm not a massive fan of beer, but I do like lager. Although I will say that lager gives me some of the worst hangovers nowadays. Didn't used to. I used to drink a lot of lager. And then I stopped drinking lager and moved on to rum when I was in university, because I got to a point where I was drinking 22 pints of lager and I was perfectly sober. And I was like, right, well, this isn't having an effect on me anymore. So I moved on to spiced rum, Morgan spiced rum. And then I drank that to a point where it wasn't having an effect on me. And then I moved on to vodka. And I've been on vodka ever since. Because nowadays, I quite like the fact that I don't get absolutely annihilated. You know? I do still get annihilated, but I like the fact that it takes me longer to get annihilated. There's a wide variety of meads. I can imagine, I think for me, I'd have to get something that isn't sweet. And I feel like, given the fact that mead's made out of honey, I'm gonna be hard to find something that is like, if a mead was less sweet than a rum, then I might be all right with it. But I think, given the fact that it's made out of honey, that's gonna be a real struggle, you know. I saw a picture put on Discord. She's so cute. Ah, I love that. Making my own mead. I can make it how I want. Is there a preferred way of doing it? How do you like it, Faye? Also, how you doing? Welcome on in. More for those that like it is my attitude. Yeah, exactly. More for those that like it, 100%. The only drink that I'll disagree with that on is gin, because gin is vile. Most things I'm like, yeah, more for those that like it, but gin, oh good lord. Ugh. Does take long to make, sorry. Midgarder, how dare you apologize? You know the rules. Lived here since August 2022. Not seen Lily since November 23. Oh Jesus, Rowan, I'm not surprised. Not surprised you missed her, but soon. Only a few days now. Radio Bombastic, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Hope your day's been going well so far. My day's been busy, but yes, it's been subdued so far. I've just been sort of like half asleep all morning. Woke up and was like, right, okay, get into the shower, do all the bits and pieces, and I was just like, oh, yeah, no shit, I am awake. Oh fuck, that's a thing. That's a whole thing that I'm meant to be, you know. Yeah, I know. Love it so much. Aw. Vodka, Russian tap water. To be fair, I have heard, B Nation, that one of the reasons why Russians drink a lot of vodka is because the tap water isn't always safe. So they drink vodka because they know that vodka isn't gonna give them the shits. Do you know what I mean? In certain places, obviously, like the bigger cities and stuff like that, I'm sure that they have regulated tap water. But I heard from a Russian, actually. It was a Russian friend of mine, and I was like, there's obviously this stereotype of you drinking a lot of vodka, and he was like, yeah, it's because vodka is like safer than the tap water where we come from. And I was like, oh, obviously Russia's a massive place, so maybe it's specifically where they come from. I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. I was too fussy with my vodkas. The ones I wanted were very rare to find on sale when out. I like a large variety of vodkas, but then I also drink vodka straight. So I'm like, I will happily have a vodka straight. You know, have you ever had Tito's vodka? Let me have a look at the bottle and I'll find out. Tito's vodka. Images. Yes. I believe so, yes. The bottle looks very, very familiar to me. The smoothest vodka I've ever had was like a 10 times distilled vodka, and literally you could just drink that straight. Yeah, like even normal people could drink that straight. You know? How you doing, Robo Blake? How's it going? Rum is so yum. Spice rum is the best. I like black Kraken rum and Coke. I used to drink a lot of rum, but again, it kind of sort of like the effects were wearing off on me, so I moved on to something with a little bit more punch, and now I really struggle with rum. Again, too sweet. Too sweet these days. Malibu rum rules. Malibu? Bloody coconut rum? I can't believe that you would even bring that into it. Cool. Yeah, bloody Malibu rum. Of all of the rums. Of all of the rums. Good lord. So with you, gin is the devil sauce. Gin is... No, not the devil sauce. That's giving it too much credit. That's giving it too much credit, Robo Blake. Gin is... You know how... I've said this before, and I'll say it again, because we've got a lot of new people in the community over the past, like, couple of months. So you might not have heard it. Okay, so I'll reiterate for all of you, okay? So you know how certain alcohols are associated with, like, certain flavors and certain feelings, you know? Like... Blue WKD is teenage tears. Like, you drink it and you're like, this is the flavor of me having a teenage life crisis. Sat on, like, a fucking park swing or somewhere at 3 a.m. That's the flavor of Blue WKD. Like hooch, for example. Hooch is the flavor of I have stolen this. I'm an underage person and I've stolen this from my mother. You know? That kind of thing. Well, gin is the flavor of a midlife crisis when somebody sits on a set of stairs and goes, what the fuck am I doing with my life? And tears roll down their cheeks. That's what gin is. Vodka is the flavor of party times and regret. You know how it be. Real ale is the flavor of a Yorkshireman's flat cap. The standard sort of stuff, right? My friend of mine shots gin. Is your friend okay? Are they all right? Do they need to, like, speak to somebody? Because that's wild. Nobody shots gin. Even when I worked in a fucking cocktail bar, for however many years I worked in a cocktail bar, I never knew anybody that shot gin. Shot rum, shot vodka, shot whiskey, shot brandy. Never gin. Never gin. Bundaberg rum from Oz. Very nice. Ooh, I don't even know that one. You are making a little spiced mead that fits so nicely for the fall. With it. Yeah, I could imagine like a spiced mead would fit really nicely when autumn comes in, for sure. For sure. I think a lot of our alcohol consumption in Europe stems from sanitizing water. Oh god, yeah. One of the reasons why gin and tonic exists is because, here we go, there's a bit of fucking knowledge for you. So, tonic water contains quinine. Quinine. Quinine stops the mosquitoes from biting. So when the UK invaded India, colonized India, there was so many mosquitoes around, and the way that they used to stop like the mosquitoes from biting was by drinking a lot of tonic water. But tonic water tastes like ass. And so they were like, oh, what we can do is we can add gin into it, and gin and tonic is far more palatable than just pure tonic water. So that is the reason why gin and tonic was invented. Like, gin and tonic came to be because British soldiers didn't want to get bitten by mosquitoes. It also is the reason why there's the stereotype of so many British soldiers in India being pissed out their fucking gourd because they've been drinking gin and tonics all day in order to stop the mosquitoes from biting. You know what I mean? Yeah, no. It's good stuff made in Austin. Interesting. Especially beer culture. Yes. So there was a beer, and you know what? Eris told me. I don't know whether you're still lurking, but I'm sure you know all about this. But I was watching a documentary on the building of the pyramids, and apparently there was like a mealy beer that they used to serve the people that they like the I don't want to say slaves because they weren't technically slaves, but the people on the ground that were physically building the pyramid. They would serve like this mealy beer that was like somewhere in the midpoint between like an ale beer and like bread. Somewhere in between that, there would be this, and it would be like a soupy mixture. And they would serve that to apparently it was super nutritious, but they don't know how to make it anymore. And they would serve that 3 times a day to the workers, and they would like have that instead of meals. But it was a way that they could keep those people hydrated during the hot sunny days of building pyramids in Egypt, and also keep them nutritionally fucking sound as well, you know. Doing good, working as usual. I know that feeling. Know that feeling all too well. Don't talk much. I'm not feeling good at all today, or yesterday for that matter. Tis what I get for getting my darn shoulder checked out. Darn hospital germs. Radio bombastic. First of all, how dare you apologize? How dare you apologize? You just take it easy, friend. You take it easy. There's no rush. There's no pressure to chat away, friend. No pressure at all. I just appreciate you being here. If you're just hanging out and lurking, that's cool. That's grand. We'll work with it, you know. Carmine Princess coming in with the Prime for 8 months. Good lord. Good lord, you cheeky devil. Let me now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. Oh, and just punch the microphone and deafen you all for a moment there. Carmine Princess, by having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, herra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky little devil, you. You cheeky little devil. Malibu was terrible to be sick on, though. Same with Southern Comfort. I don't think I was ever sick on Malibu or Southern Comfort. I don't think I was ever sick on those. You know. Robot Blake come in with the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through it. I used to be a bartender, have a pina colada recipe that includes 3 different types of rum, including Malibu. Like, I would say that Malibu is a good mixing alcohol. Like, I would have Malibu with other alcohols in order to make, like, a cocktail. Yeah, 110%. But I wouldn't have, like, a Malibu and Coke. I wouldn't have, like, Malibu as a single insert of alcohol in a mixer. Bailey's type of person. Best one I ever had was either salted caramel or strawberries and cream. I cannot stand Bailey's. I cannot stand it, and it's got nothing to do with the flavor. It's entirely to do with the fact that the only time I ever drank Bailey's, like, I'm not a creamy drink person anyway. I don't like creamy drinks. I have no milk in my tea. Do you know what I mean? I don't drink milkshakes. I don't drink milk in general. I'd say it's not my thing. So I don't like creamy drinks. So Bailey's in that regard is already not one for me. I don't have an issue with other people drinking it, unlike gin. But Bailey's is not for me. Whereas the reason why I have a real issue with it is because I used to get absolutely off my gourd on a variety of different alcohols, like drinking vodka straight, drinking rum straight, drinking fucking whiskey straight. I would drink all these things, drink cocktails, go out on a night out, what have you, and then somebody would buy me a Bailey's. And I can tell you now, friends, that Bailey's doesn't react well to other straight alcohols. Hence why you get stuff like the brain hemorrhage, like cocktail, which is a shot. There's a certain point where the amount of alcohol in your stomach reacts with creamy based drinks. And I won't go into it because I don't want to put anybody off Bailey's, but it's not a good reaction. It's not a good reaction. And as a result, I can't drink Bailey's. Cannot drink Bailey's. Oh, no. Love a good cocktail. Yeah, I like good cocktails, for sure. For sure. Love Bailey's. I have layered shot that uses Bailey's, Kahlua, and blue curacao. Ooh. I can imagine, yeah, Bailey's and Kahlua go really well together. That's like your baby Guinness, isn't it? But adding the orangey flavor of blue curacao, one of the two. I can't imagine that. That would remind me too much of like a Terry's chocolate orange. Another thing that I'm personally not a fan of, but I know they're very popular. How's it going, Dungeons Demona? Hell, you cheeky devil. I must say I like a good stout. Okay. Although I like fruit mixed drinks or Bailey's in ice cream. Yeah. Bailey's in ice cream I could see it happening. For sure. For sure. I don't, like I said, cream in drinks is not my thing. Like when people have like a root beer float or a Coke float and they put like ice cream on top of their thingy. That just the thought of that churns my stomach. Just the consideration of that. No. Just game over. No. Not a chance. Not all right. My necklace has got tangled. Never mind. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter. And like baby Guinnesses, yeah, baby Guinness. I used to like baby Guinnesses when I was your age, actually, Papa Darling. When I was a student in university, I would have a baby Guinness. But generally speaking, nowadays I'm like, nah, I don't really care. Clyde Mangus, how you doing? Taste and memory, exactly. If you got to ask how I'm doing today, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Sleepy this morning, Robo Blake. Sleepy this morning. Feels like all the things that I am wanting to do and feeling, all my emotional value and stuff like that is just out of reach. You know when you're just like, ooh, and I didn't manage to grab it. It feels like everything's just out of reach today. I'm just very sleepy. I don't understand why. I had a great night's sleep, so it's just one of those days apparently, you know. But I'm not in a bad mood by any stretch, you know. Yeah, no. I was lucky my stepfather had a fully stocked bar full of all of the things. Got to try a lot of different liquors before I was 18. My parents were fucking amazing parents. And I know that many people will have their opinions about, like, teenagers drinking alcohol. But I will not hear a fucking bad thing about my mum and dad. Because they were so unbelievably supportive. My parents knew all too well, because they had grown up themselves. They all knew all too well that their kids were going to drink alcohol before they were 18. Because the vast majority of children do. The vast majority of children do. And my parents made the wise decision, in my personal opinion, they made the wise decision to make sure that if I was going to do these things, I was going to drink alcohol, if I was going to try drugs, if I was going to do any of these things, that I did it in a safe environment. Now, drugs were never really my thing. They weren't something that I was ever even tempted by any stretch of the imagination. But my parents made it very, very clear. They were like, Val, if you want to try drugs, we obviously don't want you to because we are your parents. However, we know like the appeals and the way that the world works and stuff like that. And we know the kind of groups that you hang in and how much of a party boy you are. If you want to try drugs, we would rather you try them here with us the first time, so that if anything goes wrong, we can be here to look after you. We can be here to make sure you're safe. As opposed to you being out somewhere in the world, and us not know where you are. And you having a bad trip, or you having a bad reaction, or what have you. Which again, drugs were never my thing. I never really felt I never got the appeal of drugs. I saw other people on them and I was like, I don't really want to be like that. You know, like it wasn't my cup of tea, but I saw lots of other people doing it and it's like, that's their cup of tea. Fair enough. That's fine. But for me, it wasn't my thing. But my parents made it very, very clear that no matter what, they knew full well that anything I wanted to try, I was going to try. So they would rather do it in a safe way than like me do it by myself thingy. So when I was going out drinking, they knew full well I was drinking from the age of 14, and their rule was you can go out to nightclubs if you want to, but we have to pick you up. We are not going to be able to stop you from going to nightclubs. We're not going to be able to stop you from doing these things, because they knew how much of a fucking hazard I was. So they were like, we need to drop you off and we need to pick you up. And honestly, that was the absolute best thing they could have done. That was the absolute best thing they could have done. And yeah, I know that many people have their own opinions of that. And you know what? Fuck your opinions, because that in that scenario, in that situation, that was absolutely the best thing they could have done, because I absolutely was going to go to nightclubs whether they wanted me to or not. But in that scenario, they knew I was always going to arrive somewhere safely and I was always going to get home safely when I was a young teenager or mid-teenager, you know. But yeah. A gin martini is pretty much straight gin. Why would anyone even want that? Ugh. Slept for a solid 13 hours. My body clearly needed all of the rest, I can imagine. Yeah. Shot tequila with lime and salt. Yeah, I've done the whole range of them. I've done the whole range of them, Duchess Demona. From tequila sunrise, shot tequila, lemon, salt. Actually, it's salt, tequila, lemon, isn't it? Tequila stuntman, which is snort the salt, down the tequila, put the lemon in your eye, and then the tequila suicide, which is everything in the eye. None of which is nice. But I've done several of them. I've done several of all of them. Don't do what I do, friends. Use me as a fucking story of hazardousness. Don't do that. Don't do that. Idris Elba, one of my favorite subjects. I arrived at a great time. Yeah, well, we were talking about alcohols and stuff, and the fact that briefly touching on how many people drank alcohol because it was safer than water. In medieval times, they would drink beer because beer was guaranteed to be safe or safer than the drinking water, you know? I like my rums and whiskeys and my cake mixes. Make a pretty good vanilla walnut whiskey cake. Ooh, that sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. Bailey's from a shoe. Yeah, Stupedia. How you doing, Stupedia? How's it going? Like Bailey's, I'd never get drunk on it. Yeah, I can't drink Bailey's. Good lord. Van Vane is not a fan of drinking cream. Surprisingly not. Surprisingly not. I will, however, gargle it, you know? Like cocktails, Black Russians especially. I used to fucking love Black Russians. I used to love Black Russians. They were fucking great. Want to go to a club where people wee on each other? Oh, Greg. Yeah, very much so too, Knackers. The old Mighty Boosh quotation. Bailey shot in a Guinness. Yeah, well, imagine that, Stupedia, but it wasn't a Guinness. It was just my stomach. Yeah. Realized character Old Greg from Mighty Boosh, who's Bailey's obsessed. He encompasses a lot of things we talk about on stream. Yeah, very much so. In many scenarios, for sure. For sure. Have you ever seen Valen and Old Greg in the same room? I will say that Old Greg as a character has not aged well. Old Greg as a character has not aged well. As much as I do very much like the Mighty Boosh, very much enjoy it, there's certain aspects of it, like all comedy, where I'm like, this hasn't aged well. This one's Bailey's too. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to remember the fucking episode there too, Knackers. Jesus, threw me for a loop. Your parents are awesome. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, 100%. Without going around to it, I'm a polysubstance abuser. Reformed for most part now, but I prefer drugs over drinking. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm never going to encourage people to take drugs or drink or any of that stuff because I know how many fucking difficult situations it can lead to. But I also understand where the appeal comes from. And so long as everything is within controllable limits and that it is not something that is ever taking over your life. My view on all substances that can affect your judgment, like alcohol, cigarettes, fucking narcotics, everything, is if you ever feel like you need it, it's a problem. It's one thing to want it. One thing to be like, oh, I fancy doing X, Y, or Z today. That's one thing. But if you ever feel like you need it, it's a problem. It's a problem. And I would also encourage that you never do any of them when you're in a bad place. Only ever do stuff when you're in a good place because it will accentuate your mood. Don't do stuff when you're in a bad place because it'll make everything fucked up. The orphanage I grew up in never gave two shits about what the fuck I was up to. I can imagine, unfortunately. My parents are very much like yours, Val, and allowed me to do things safely within their presence first. Yeah, for sure. This is how I've raised my daughter. She's not long turned 18 and tells me everything. She tried weed at home. We don't smoke it, but I was fine with her trying it, etc. Same with alcohol. We don't drink, but before she turned 18, she would drink mainly at home. Yeah, because then it's safe. And you can keep an eye on the moderation. You can make sure if anything goes wrong, you're there to look after them. Yeah, 100%. Tequila Slammer is salt tequila, then lime. So is the Sunrise the lemon, and the lime is the Slammer? I genuinely thought that Tequila Slammer was just the American version of a Tequila Sunrise. Your parents sound utterly fucking amazing. The emotional maturity it took for them to be that grounded and realistic, while also being supportive and solidifying that they're safe space to be with. My mind is blown. I'm jealous as fuck. Honestly, Drew S. and Midian, yeah, that's exactly what they were. They were very, very open. They were very, very open, and they were very understanding, and they were very much like I remember very, very early on them turning around being like, Valen, just letting you know, if you're gay, that's okay. And I was like, I'm not gay. And they were like, but if you are, I'm not saying that you are gay. We're just saying that if you are, that's all right. And I was like, but I'm not. Now, I was bisexual, but that's not the point. I wasn't gay, you know? I was like, But they always provided that sort of like open space to just be like, look, whatever it is you're going through, we will be here for you. And if you're going to do something that could be potentially dangerous, we would rather you do it with us around so that we can help you as your parents in those scenarios, you know? And I was a fucking hazard. We all know that I'm a fucking hazard, you know? Yeah, no. My father was the same way, but I wasn't a big drinker. That's fair. I was a big drinker, for sure. In hindsight, some could say that I was chasing the dopamine of a good party night out because of ADHD. But that's by and by, all right? My mum was so mad that I always let my brother try whatever I was drinking if they asked to. It was only ever a little sip because, you know, that's my drink and I want to drink it and not share it. That's fair. But reasoning was always if I took the mystery out of it and stopped it being this big, cool, unobtainable thing was treated when I was growing up. Yep. 100% Roan Rose. Both of them have a way healthier relationship with alcohol than me or my older brother do. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, feel that. One of the big things that was really eye-opening to me was when I went to university. When I went to university, there was me there who had been drinking since I was 14. I'd done all the parties. I'd done all the parties. I'd done all the clubbing. I'd done all these wild fucking times. And as a result, when I got to university, I was really mature because I was surrounded by people who had never been able to drink before, who had never been, they just turned 18 and they were away from home and they could do what the fuck they wanted. Oh my God, got all this money because they got fucking, their student loans just in. Oh, look at them, they're gonna go wild. And I was just like, I did that when I was 14. Jesus Christ, grow up a little bit. Fucking hell. As a result, my parents never really had to worry about me being away in university. I would still go out and party. I'd still have a great time. But I was at a point where I was just like, well, it doesn't fucking matter. Because I'm not going to be like them. Do you know what I mean? Was the Egyptian drink called Zytham? I don't know. I honestly could not remember. Stupedia. Could well be. Could well be. Hey, Lazana coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. It is cool. It is a lot cooler today. Today is a good day for streaking. You know? Just using weed now, but everything else bar nicotine is gone now. At 52, I don't really need all the problems. That's fair. That is fair. And you know what? There's already many, many studies into the medicinal properties of marijuana. Even though it's illegal in this country, and I'm never going to turn around and say that people should be doing anything illegal, ever. But in other countries where it is legal, I mean, you can get it medicinally, I believe. Like, you can get a prescription for it in this country, if I remember correctly. I might be remembering all wrong. But, in other countries where it is legal, I know that there is a fair amount of studies done into the medicinal properties of like CBD and everything like that. You know, a tequila body shot was interesting. What, like drinking the shot out of somebody's belly button? Done that before. No worries, but you take it easy, Bean. Thanks very much for lurking. Tequila Sunrise is a complete cocktail, and the Slammer is salt, tequila, and lime. I always knew that was a Tequila Sunrise complete cocktail. But everywhere I have ever been across the world has called the shot a Tequila Sunrise. Like every bar. From here, across Europe. They were all wrong. Bad bartenders. The bars that I worked in called it a Tequila Sunrise. But I knew there was also the full cocktail that was the Tequila Sunrise. Anyway, fair enough. So be it. So be it. My father's birds and bees talk was hilarious when I hit high school. He said, temptation is a bitch and I don't want you messing up your life. You're going on birth control tomorrow. I'd kept it real. I loved him for it. Aww. I mean, that's fair. Especially given the lack of fucking education across the entire world. It's like, okay, I'd rather you be safe about shit, you know? Currently dealing with the aftermath of the first new students at work. Absolute carnage. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. They're a bit early, aren't they? It's September. The term doesn't start till September. Freshers Week is until like a month away. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can get a script for it here. Yeah. Bella Morte coming in with whimsical facts. Let's have a look. Let's have a gander. Ooh. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Where's my pipe? In fact, you know what? I'll do it after the adverts, because the adverts are about to hit. The adverts are about to hit. I'll do your whimsical fact after the adverts, because I don't want people missing out on it. So thank you very much for the whimsical fact, but I'll wait. I'll wait till the adverts are over, because they're always sometime around now. I don't know whether they've even already started or not, because Twitch be twitchy like that sometimes. How you doing, Semba? How's it going, you beautiful bean? You worked it? Yeah, I worked I worked in a cocktail bar, and it was always known as if somebody came to the bar and was like, can I have a tequila sunrise? We'd always ask the shot or the cocktail. That was like a standard thing. The shot or the cocktail. That was the way I was taught. So evidently I was taught wrong, you know. Over here, the schools have started already. Yeah? Dear Lord. Duchess Demona coming in with the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good Lord. The scandal. All nakified, running around all over the place. It is the weather for it, to be fair. It's nice and cloudy and what have you. Nice and, like, warm, but not too warm. Like 2 weeks introduction have already started, and the south of the country is already back to school. Yeah, I know that in other countries it starts at different times and what have yous, but we have like the entirety of August is like school holidays. Tequila Sunrise shots are the shot version of the giant cocktail. Don't fuck about with me here, Stupedia. All right. That is not the way that we were taught. Maybe I was taught wrong, but that is not the way we were taught. And also, you can't. Double tequila, triple sec. How do you make that into a shot? Or like a half shot of tequila, orange juice, and a grenadine sink. How do you even make that into a shot? Fuck off. I was about to say, don't fuck about with me. Don't you fuck about with me. You shit. You can just half the ingredients. No, you Stupedia. The difference between a receptacle, a drink receptacle, and a shot glass is significant. Significant. Scottish schools go back at the start of August. Do they have like July off then, Rowan Rose? What was the first I've heard of that? Not muted. No. I was just having a moment. Just having a moment. Tequila Sunrise is, in my opinion, difficult to make into a shot. You can't just half the ingredients because all the proportions will be fucking wrong. The whole trick is you make the sunrise. Yeah. My mother's Birds and the Bees talk was throwing her NHS guide to pregnancy and birthing with extreme graphic photos and diagrams at me when I was 3 years old. When you were 3 years old, she tried to actually talk to me about condoms when I was 17. And had my first boyfriend ended up showing her that her Johnnies were a few years out of date, then telling her everything I was taught in sex ed. Oh, wow. You lay the grenadine on the bottom and then stir it up through the orange juice as you serve it. Yeah, that's how I remember making the cocktail version of it. Yeah. Just half the drink straight into my mouth, skip the shot glass. Yeah, fuck it. Just fucking 25 ml of tequila, orange juice, cherry, grenadine sink. Fucking done. Fucking done. Oh my Gatewood, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Take Discord. Don't fuck about with me. Nah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Stupidity is bullshit. Tequila Sunrise shot. That is fucking bullshit. That is somebody who is desperately trying to make things better for themselves and failing miserably. Absolutely. Heard you were wrong about something. I was taught wrong about the Tequila Sunrise, because I knew that the Tequila Sunrise was a cocktail, but then I also believed that the Tequila Sunrise, as in a tequila slammer, as they say, was like tequila, salt, and lemon. I was always taught that that was called the Tequila Sunrise. Tequila Sunrise shot version. Yeah, the proportions are way off. It's gonna taste like grenadine. Yeah, fucking bullshit. When is he not? Fuck you, sunshine. All right. Burn your educators. I don't fucking speak to any of them now anyway, to be fair. Bella Morte. I owe you a whimsical fact, and now that the adverts are fucked off, I can give you that whimsical fact. Whimsical fact about sex. By 300 AD, Rome had 45 brothels, and the brothels were so popular that they had to stay closed until late afternoon. If they'd been open in the mornings, no one would have bothered going to work. Prostitution was fully legal in Rome, and men would also offer their services. At one point, a census showed there were 32,000 sex workers operating in the city of Rome. Road signs that were shaped like penises pointed the way to the nearest pleasure house. And when we say road signs shaped like penises, we're talking they were literally carved. I can see a photo here. They were literally carved into the rock of the pavement. Like the cobblestone that they lined their streets with, they were carved, like somebody had carved penises into them to point the way to the nearest bordello, as it were. There you go. There's your whimsical fact about schmecks. Schmecks, as it were, you know. Yeah, I know. But yeah. In which case, I've done the all of the tequila scenarios there. All of the tequilas, including them all in the eye. Do you know what? That is my new ground. Until you've done a tequila suicide, I will not accept any of your opinions on tequila. There you go. Done. Done. When you've had salt, tequila, and lemon in an eyeball, then you will be allowed to produce your feelings about tequila towards me. Bullshit, Stupedia. Bullshit. I cry shenanigans. Did lose my streak when I missed your podcast stream. Well, I'm starting again. Cold burn nips like chapel hat pegs. It is cold today. It is cold today. I was wearing multiple layers. Lunicorn, this morning, and now I've managed to warm myself up a little bit through the medium of tea. I'm all right. I'm okay. You know. Born in the wrong millennium. What I find very, very interesting. When did Rome? When did Rome? Did the Romans become Christian? 380 AD. So 80 years after the brothel scenario, the multiple brothel scenario, the popularity of the brothel scenario in Rome, suddenly the whole city became Christian. Well, the whole people became Christian. Constantine? Was it Constantine? President Constantine? Emperor Constantine, if I remember correctly. You know. Almost died by tequila. Does that count? If it was through the eye, then I'll accept it. But if it wasn't, then no. Prefer not to ruin my eyesight. That's fair. That is fair. There's a good chance that I've just realized that I've got an imperfection in this eye where I've got like a tiny, like one little pixel that's missing. And no matter where I look, it's gone. And I've realized that that actually could be damage from the salt. That is actually a possibility. You know. You also nearly died by tuna. Oh, wow. All bullshit. Well, I still cry shenanigans. I still cry shenanigans. I have a classic post-stress relief head cold. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. So when as soon as that stress disappears, it's like, oh wow, fine, thank fuck. Oh wait, shit, there's lurgies lurking around here that we haven't been able to deal with. Do my mates in university when I visited many years ago. Saw my doctor yesterday. He told me that I had lost another 7 kilos since that last time I saw him in April. So I'm excited. Huzzah! Love to hear it, Dr. Stamona. Love to hear it, you beautiful bean. Fantastic news. Constantine the Great was one who admitted that Christianism is a valid religion. The Christianity. Christianism. I love that. I love that. Christianity, yeah. And I remember I've been watching a fair amount of documentaries on like holy dynamics recently. Because I find, as much as I don't believe in any of it, I find theology very, very interesting. But yeah, I find it very, very interesting that 380 years after Christ died, suddenly there was a big influx in like the Constantine's mother went to Jerusalem to try and find holy relics of Christ and was given all of these different things that was like, how the fuck would you know whether that was it? Apparently there are enough relics of the Holy Crucifix, like splinters of the Holy Crucifix out there to make an entire forest, just because of how much wood is supposedly from the cross, you know, which I thought was fucking hilarious. I value my eyesight. That's fair. That is fair. But I also think that you probably, if you value your eyesight to that degree, you also probably don't have massively strong opinions about tequila. You know, anyone need to hang coat up? I got you. How you doing, Lunagon? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Obstinate Headstrong Girl, how you doing? Hey, I nerd here. If you should get that looked at. Yeah, I'll get it looked at eventually. To be fair, Obstinate Headstrong Girl, I have had this imperfection in my eye for years. For years. I noticed it about, I don't know, 7 or 8 years ago. Because I was like, oh, look, there's a pixel missing on my screen. And I moved it. And then I realized that when I put my finger over that little area, the pixel was still missing. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I pulled up like a blank Word document and then just moved my eye around and was like, oh, right, no, that's actually just an issue with my eye. And I just kept blinking, thinking it was like some dirt or some muck or some shit like that, you know, and it didn't go anywhere. And I was like, okay, I'll get that looked at. And here we are. Many years later, I still haven't got it looked at. His mum found the cross of Christ. Yeah, and apparently also found the place where the cave where Christ was placed in after he died, which is hilarious because scientists and theological experts have realized that that is impossible. Because of the way that Judaism...
Hand it to it!
Tequila may not fix your life, but it's worth a shot. The Tequila. Sunrise shot. The Dada. Tequila.
Thank you very much for that pandering, Stupedia. As I was saying, yeah, the way that Judaism was back in those days was that they had an association of death being unclean, so there is no way they would have put any grave sites or mausoleums or anything like that inside the city walls. All of the grave sites and the mausoleums and stuff was all outside of the city walls of Jerusalem, and therefore where in the heart of Jerusalem, where Constantine's mother supposedly was told this is where Jesus died, it's like, this is where Jesus was laid to rest and rose from the dead, it's like actually borderline impossible that could have been the thing because of the way that the Jewish people were at the time. They were like, that's not going to be it. Like, there's no way. There's no way. You know? Which I thought was really fascinating. That was very, very fascinating. Not died, but I have a scar from a fight with a tuna? A fight with a tuna. Okay, there's a difference. When somebody turns around and says, you nearly died from a tuna, I immediately think food poisoning. That's where my mind goes. My mind goes food poisoning. I didn't realize that you were actually fucking Jukesbury rules fighting with a tuna. Facts. What the fuck? What the fuck? And shortly after the Dark Ages began, yeah, Popeye Gatewood. Yeah, one of the biggest eras of censorship in human history, and they're trying to repeat it. What are the chances? Oh Jesus! There's more than one saint with 15 fingers. Oh God, yeah. My favorite one though, Frax, my absolute favorite one, and my favorite like relic story is St. Peter's beard. There was a highwayman and conman called Dick Dudley in the 1670s. And there's no confirmation of which pope it was, but there is confirmation that Dick Dudley, the highwayman and conman, sold something known as St. Peter's beard to the Pope. He was like, I have the holy reliquary of St. Peter's beard. This is a bit of St. Peter's beard. And he sold it for an ungodly amount and then very quickly fled Italy. He was already on the run from another country. I think he was on the run from France because he had been caught out as a con man in France, and there was warrants out for his arrest. So he escaped to Italy. While in Italy, he procured St. Peter's beard and sold it to the Pope, and then very quickly fled Italy and went to, I think he went to Spain after that, if I remember correctly. St. Peter's beard that he sold to the Pope then did a big ceremony, a big mass, and kissed St. Peter's beard in front of the public, in front of the mass of Christians, and said, behold, we have St. Peter's beards. I have found St. Peter's beard, and kissed it. And it was indeed a sex worker's pubic wig, aka a merkin. For those people that don't know, in the 1600s, the prostitutes would often get various different STIs, and that would usually mean that they would lose all of their pubic hair. And in order to make them look like they weren't riddled with STIs, they would wear pubic wigs. And Dick Dudley bought a pubic wig and sold it to the Pope, and the Pope kissed the pubic wig in front of adoring fans. And that is my favorite story about relics and reliquaries. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. Like tequilas in your margaritas and daiquiris with the occasional shot. At some point, a church in France had as a relic Christ's piece of... had Christ's foreskin, because he will have been circumcised as a Jewish man. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that. My opinion about tequila is that you have been drinking tequila and prefer to drink the proper tequila, which drinking a glass of scotch instead of shooting it. Yeah, I really want some of the tequila with like the worms and shit in it. Even though I'm a vegetarian, there's part of me that just wants to try some of the OG shit. I got a dead pixel thing in my eye and was brought on from stress. Eye doctors say it's fine, and you are a glaucoma risk. Oh, interesting. I will also say that I have not been to see the eye doctor since I was in primary school. I have not been to see an optometrician. I know there's optician, but the opticians are the people who do the thingies. You lot taught me about the other ones. Whatever they are. I haven't done that since I was in primary school. My eyes seem fine to me. I don't get headaches. So I'm like, well, I can look long distance. I can look short distance. I don't get blurry vision unless I'm smashed. I don't get headaches. So I'm not hugely bothered. You know? You know? Tunas are massive. They are. They're fucking huge. I can't remember if it's the bluefin tuna or the yellowfin tuna, which are the biggest ones. But they're like I always thought they were small fish because the tins of tuna that we had when we were kids were like this big. So I was like, oh, they must be tiny fish. Not realizing that they're like fucking 3 meters long or something like that. They're fucking massive. And they're fast and they're savage. Yeah. So Peter's beard sounds like a psychedelic mushroom strain. Yeah, I can imagine. I was raised Roman Catholic and remember as a teen learning about relics and basically saying, yo, this shit is really weird. And everyone acted like it wasn't. To the beginning of my exit from the church. Yeah, they've supposedly got Christ's actual crown of thorns in one of the churches somewhere. And there's like a couple of documentaries I've been watching on like holy reliquaries. And they were like, it's hard to ever say. Like the chances of something organic, like a crown of thorns, surviving for that long when Jesus was a criminal who was put to death for political crimes. Anything of his should, realistically speaking, have been fucking burnt or degraded or thrown on the trash heap. The chances of it surviving through the years afterwards is, especially things that were literally used to torment him and torture him, is like non-existent. The crucifix, whatever that was, because there are arguments around that scenario. Like the Shroud of Turin. Yeah, the Shroud of Turin that definitely has a white man's face on it. That one. That one. The one that definitely doesn't look like it has any kind of... Yeah, that one. Yeah, the Shroud of Turin that definitely has a white man's face on it. Yeah. But the crucifixes will have been reused multiple times over if they were the way that they are supposedly were to be, you know. But the crucifix, as the crucifix, it was a difficult one to create. It's more likely also the fact that the crucifixion comes from the ancient Greek word to suspend, which doesn't necessarily mean that it was the crucifix. But there's a whole thing on that. I've talked about that before, you know. I imagine him skipping away giggling. Oh, definitely headstrong girl. Dick Dudley, he's got away with shitloads again. Yeah, 100%. Question, why did you buy it in the first place? Surely it wasn't sold to the Pope originally. Probably Stupedia. It wouldn't surprise me. Dick Dudley was that kind of con man where it would not surprise me at all if he heard that the Pope was looking for holy relics and went, fucking hell, let's see if I can get away with this. You know, when you're here next time, I'm going to get you a proper tequila if I can still find it around here. Sounds good. Ophthalmologist, thank you very much. Yeah, that one. The eye doctor, not the eye technician. Yeah, the doctor one. Carried a few while diving and went, no worries, you can have right away. Yeah, 100%. I remember being in Mallorca a little while ago. And being in the sea and having a big fuck off fish swim by me while we were in the shallow area because I could stand up. Like the sea was up to my shoulders and I was like, right, I'm going to swim back to shore now. And then a fish swam by me and I was like, fuck me, that's massive. And I was surprised. Given how many people were on the beach that there was a a fish of that size in such shallow water. That was the first time I was like, fucking hell, these fish be big. They be big fish, you know? Yeah, that one. Yeah. The fact that most art of Christ was actually modeled after the artist lover Michelangelo, I think. Yeah. Pop Out Gatewood, yeah. So the reason why Jesus Christ, the white man, looks the way he looks is because the Pope went to see Leonardo da Vinci about commissioning him for the Sistine Chapel. And before this point, history has it, like historians have said, before this point, there was no visual depictions of what Christ looked like. No visual depictions of what Christ looked like at all. It was just thingy. And there was like a large variety with what have you. But the Pope turned around to Leonardo da Vinci and said, who's that guy there? Seeing a swathed in minimal clothing individual in a painting. And Leonardo da Vinci panicked and went, oh, it's our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And they were like, oh, fantastic. Yes, that's exactly what Jesus looks like. I would like that on the Sistine Chapel, please. And Leonardo da Vinci went, oh, okay. Yeah, I can definitely do that. And it wasn't. It was his gay lover. Da Vinci's gay lover. Fucking love it. Absolutely fucking love it. I'm sure it was. I'm now going to have to fact check that shit. After punching my microphone for the second time today. It wasn't. Michelangelo, excuse me. Not the Sistine Chapel, yeah. I'm sure it was Da Vinci's lover, though. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Leonardo da Vinci. So it wasn't. Michelangelo did the Sistine Chapel, but it was Leonardo da Vinci that who had the boyfriend who was like, I'm gonna. Who the fuck's that? That was. Oh, that's Jesus. Which is hilarious. Absolutely fucking hilarious. My whole thing is why would Christ? Oh yeah. Why would Christ appreciate people keeping relics of his torture and demise? I always thought it was odd. Yeah, no, 100%. It is odd. Well, the whole thing is that it's meant to be like represent like the sacrifice that he made in such a self-sacrificing way to save everyone around him. And I say that not for any anti-Christian reasons, but purely because of the way that people use Christianity to back up their own ideas, as opposed to actually listening to what the fuck Jesus said about, you know, defending the meek, protecting the poor, welcoming the immigrant, all that jazz. But yeah, the idea of like Christ coming back from the dead for the second coming and all that jazz, and then being like, hold on a minute, like I did loads of good stuff in my life. I did loads of good. Why is the symbol not like the bread and the fish? Why is it not me raising Lazarus from the dead? Why is it me being nailed to a bit of wood? The crown of thorns. What is going on here? What's happening here, you shit? 100%. 100%. I was raised Catholic and couldn't understand why we use a cross of his torture as an idol, which the church was full of. And then later got into the Pentecostal Christians that spoke in tongues and gave up on that religion. Oh, God, yeah. The whole dynamic of, where the ones that freak out in the churches, where they're like, I bless you, and they start having a fit And it's just like that shows the power of the human brain more than anything else. That shows the power of the human brain. The fact that we can spiral ourselves into such a fanatical resolve. You know? I was raised Roman Catholic, and I will say the thing that I do always find very entertaining about the Catholics is the fact that the Catholics appreciate Jesus' mother more than they appreciate Jesus. There is more shit going on about praising Mary than there is about praising Jesus, despite the fact that they were also the ones that butchered the idea of Mary, because Mary, the original term for Virgin Mary, the Hebrew, when it came down to the descriptions of Jesus' mother, meant strong, independent woman. It didn't mean virgin. But they didn't want her to be a strong, independent woman. They wanted her to be subservient to the male god they had. As an ex-Christian, I follow Jesus of Nazareth's philosophy now than before, yeah. What, you mean be a decent person? What a surprise. This is the thing that I always got mind blown about when I was being raised as a Catholic was how what Jesus was saying was basic human decency. Don't be a dickhead to the people around you. Don't be a dickhead to people you don't know yet. Don't judge people when you have already got a myriad of fucking sins in your closet. Jesus of Nazareth, Jesus, the entity that we hear about in the Bible, was not like his whole thing was don't be a dickhead. And that, what blew my mind when I was a kid was just like, how is that so hard? Like, I don't understand why we need Jesus to tell us this. Why can't people just not be dickheads? What the fuck? What's going on here? Do you know what I mean? Is because Christianity is a death cult through and through? Yes, it is. Yeah. Well, it's not a death cult, is it? It's not a death cult. What it is, or for the majority of nationalist Christians at the very, very least, it's I'm going to use, because I watched this on a TikTok and I thought it was fucking fascinating. The reason why a lot of these people pay attention to Jesus's death and not what Jesus said in life is because Jesus's death represents the forgiveness of sins. So if they praise his death, then they know that whatever sins they're committing are already forgiven. So they can be bigoted. They can be horrifically transphobic, homophobic, xenophobic, racist. They can treat people like absolute fucking garbage. But it's okay because they're worshipping the symbol that says that they will be forgiven no matter what. That in God's eyes, they will be forgiven no matter what. And I was like, well, it was like fucking 2 a.m. and I was a little bit tipsy and I watched that TikTok and I was like, shit. Well, fuck. You know? I wouldn't even be able to find the TikTok again. Maybe it was just my own imagination, but I watched it and was like, fucking, my mind was blown. Check Spain Easter appreciation. Am I right? Yeah. The Roman Catholic Church has more love for Mary and goes on about the Mother of Christ more than they do about Christ himself. Southern Baptist Christians are the worst. Thank goodness I had nothing to do with them. Very oppressive. I wouldn't say they're the worst because that implies that there's that you know every variety of Christian. Because let me tell you, Duchess Demona, I have become aware through a friend of mine that there's a branch of Christianity out there. There is a branch of Christianity that exists that believes that nothing is a sin until you realize it's a sin. So until somebody turns around to you and goes, hey, that's a sin, nothing's a sin. So you can go around murdering babies and nobody would bat an eyelid until somebody turns around and goes, hey, you shouldn't murder babies because that's sinful. And they go, oh shit. Well, now that you've told me it's sinful, I apologize to God that I have done. Actually, do you know what? They don't even need to apologize to. If I remember correctly, they don't even need to apologize because they didn't know it was a sin beforehand, and therefore they don't need to ask for forgiveness for the things they've done. But going forward from that point, they will make sure that they don't murder babies in the future. You know? It is that level of fucking weird. It's like, well, I didn't know it was a sin, so I don't have to ask forgiveness. You know, ignorance is bliss. Yeah, but willful ignorance. Willful ignorance. I'm going to go around, commit adultery, covet my neighbor's oxen, worship all these other gods, steal, murder, do all these things. But until somebody actually turns around and goes, hey, actually, in the 10 Commandments, that is all sinful. They go, oh, shit. Well, now I know I won't do those things again in the future. So, yeah, there's a lot of variations of Christianity out there that are equally fucking awful. That's only one. That's only one of the variety. Like I said, I've got nothing against people's faith. I fucking love the fact that people have a relationship with the deity that they believe in. I don't believe in any deity, but the deity that they believe in. But I will criticize organized religion every day of the fucking week. Every day of the week. Because organized religion is not about faith. It is about control. Mary's huge in the Catholic Church, but funnily enough, the Jehovah's Witnesses and most of the Pentecostal churches I saw went to hate that about Catholic. Oh, want to hate that about Catholics? Really? That actually doesn't surprise me. The Christianity is also one of the most divisive things. It's like, oh no, you're not Christianing properly. We're Christianing right because we believe that we believe in Christ in a different way to you do, and therefore we're the right ones. We're the right Christians. You're the wrong Christians, which is ridiculous. That and smashing sellers from the temple. Yeah, using places of holy worship to flaunt your wares, which is hilariously because of some of the shit that's going on, and not to get political, but people that are using religion for a political tool. That was the whole thing about the smashing the sellers in the temple, because they were basically merchants that went into the temple and were using the holiness of the temple to be like, hey, you should buy things from me because we're selling it in a temple, so it must be more holy, you know? And political leaders throughout history have all used religion in that way, or many of them have used religion in that way, being like, well, I'm protected by God, so you should love me. You should love me because I'm holding a Bible. You should love me because I'm standing next to a church when I'm doing my political speech. You know, it's all fucking manipulation. As a result, Jesus would have fucking hated that shit. My heart goes out to you. I'm glad you're better. It's more a zombie cult than requires ritualistic cannibalism and vampirism. Don't forget that. The bottom bloody of Christ. Jesus thinking to himself, that was not the point of my death. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Remember something about that? What was the name? I honestly couldn't tell you. Mendiza. I know of it because I was in the middle of a conversation with it, but the conversation didn't talk about the specific type of thingy, specific type of Christianity. We could do a Google. How would you even ask that question? What type of Christianity doesn't believe in sins until you point them out? How do you even ask that? Not sure. Not sure. Let's see if we can find out some way. To be honest, the whole religion deity deal is one big mindfuckery in my humble opinion. Religion over faith? Is that what you mean, B Nation? And money, yeah. It probably has to be only them and then it probably has to be only one of them to tell them if it was a sin. If it was someone outside of their faith, they probably don't believe it. Yeah, more than likely. It has to be like a religious leader or something like that. How's it going, Alec Kelly, you beautiful being? How's it going? Not even the deity of Yorkshire tea. Sean Bean. Sean Bean is the prophet of Yorkshire tea. Thank you very much. Actually, do you know what? No, he's not. Jean-Luc Picard is the prophet of Yorkshire tea. You know, stumbled into religion. Yeah, we've talked about a lot of things, from tequila to religion, very, very quickly. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? It's all love and peace. No, it's peace and love. No, love and peace. Peace and love. Yeah, basically, yeah. That's Blaze Winterball. That's a fucking accurate way of putting it. But we believe, like, the Catholics versus the Protestants, though, has, like, been an ongoing issue throughout the entirety of the United Kingdom's history. You know what I mean? Catholic versus Protestant. Protestants are like, well, we believe in Jesus, and that you should worship Jesus above all things, but we also believe in divorce. And the Catholics are like, yeah, but you should worship Jesus, but Jesus is mother, and you shouldn't do divorce. And that in itself has caused the myriad death of God knows how many people. You know? But if you look in the all religion books, they're like the Bible, the Quran, Buddhism, and whatnot, they all basically say the same thing. Be nice, love one another, and don't do stupid shit fuckery, and live and let live. Yeah, most of them do. Most of them do. AI Google said Hindu religions had past aspects of that. The Hindu religion is a fascinating religion, and also one of the oldest religions in the world that has ever existed. But not the oldest, but one of the oldest. Where one of the things I love about Hindu is that you are not allowed to try and convert people to Hinduism. The whole dynamic of Hinduism is that people will find Hinduism if they are meant to find Hinduism. Which I fucking love. You're not allowed to preach. But I also know that there are a variety of different sects of Hinduism that fall in line with each of the different gods and stuff.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. Don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. But yeah, there's loads of different sects in Hinduism that fall, like, are more dedicated to one god than other gods, as it were. Go by Easy Dodge. All right, Easy Dodge. Welcome on in. Oh, you used to go by Easy Dodge. Ah, I see. You've got a new account. Cool, cool, cool. Welcome back on in. Welcome back on in, you cheeky devil. I appreciate you following in. Old Testament is not a happy place. Yeah, it's true. Though, as I recall it, having been to the holy sites of many of these religions, what they do preach overall is that happiness, love, appreciation, you know, and then choose to ignore it as per usual because human nature. Burning and killing pestilence, everything is just proof point. Well, you see, I watched an interesting thing about the apocalypse recently as well, and the fact that the apocalypse, the original term apocalypse, comes from, I think it's Latin. I was half asleep when I was watching it. Where apocalypse means like the great change or something along those lines. I have to watch that again to get proper accurate. But apocalypse, as literary translation, as a literal translation, means the great change. It doesn't mean the end of the world. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. That was fascinating. And the whole four horsemen of the apocalypse was from a Christian who was banished to a little island because before the Romans became Christian, they basically saw Christianity as a bit of a cult and sent all of the Christians they could find to a little island to go be culty together. They were just like, yeah, just go over that way. That's fine. And this guy lived in a cave, and there was a crack, a three-way crack in the cave, and he thought that symbolized the Holy Trinity, and then had a vision about the four horsemen of the apocalypse. And the only one that actually has a name is Death, which I thought was interesting. But yeah, but that was all about the symbolism of change in the world, not necessarily the end of the world. It's only later with stuff like the medieval and Dark Ages interpretation of it that it became, this is the end of the world. You know? Again, very, very interesting. Bullshit, but interesting. If Jesus resurrected by his own magic, he's a lich. He's a lich. If Big Daddy resurrected him for a purpose, he would be a revenant. Yes. But he didn't. He basically was a ghost for a little while. That's what he was. He wasn't a lich. He wasn't a thing. His body sort of disintegrated and stuff like that. But he could disappear and reappear as he saw fit. So he basically became somewhat of a wraith for a while, you know? Yeah, I know. Easy dodge. Would you prefer easy dodge or would you prefer Dodgerton? I can go with either. If I found religion or occult, the holy text would be one page, open book, don't be a prick, the end. If you ever founded one. What do you mean? You're part of the cult of Vane now. We did have edicts somewhere. Do I still have those? Oh no, it won't be in here. It'll be in here. There it is. There it is. Behold, Saint Valen. Do one thing for yourself every day that makes you happy. Recognize when you're about to apologize unnecessarily and fix that shit. Dress to impress yourself. You deserve to look amazing. This was made by Captain Bambi's Revenge. Many moons ago. When was that? 2021. I got sent that. 2021. Do one thing for yourself every day that makes you happy. Recognize when you're about to apologize unnecessarily and fix that shit. And dress to impress yourself because you deserve to look amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Funniest thing I heard as a Catholic was the only thing that won't forgive you is the Holy Spirit, which led me to ask a lot of questions. Yeah, because aren't they all the same thing? With the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit was the bit that I never understood. I was like, okay, God the Father, I understand that. God the Son, yeah, cool. God the Holy Spirit? How does that differentiate between the others? What? A different creature? Dodgerton is fine with me, embracing your new identity. On board that, love this. It looks like he's judging my outfit, judging your outfit, and approving. And approving that shit. Ah, yes, the Virgin Barry. How's it going, Finley? Hello, you cheeky little devil. How you doing, Authentic? How you beautiful being? Welcome on in. That's an old one? Yeah. I've got quite a few of them in my little area. My little collective. Fucking hell. Some people have done some amazing artwork of me in the past. Like this one, for example. Look at that. Look at that. That's fucking wild to me. That is fucking wild to me. A human being drew that of my face. What the shit? Your eldest did a drawing of me years ago? Have you sent me that, Lunicorn? Have you sent me that? I hope that's pinned in the rules section. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I wish I could just pin the picture, right? Elisana, yeah? Remember that, right, Babble Bat? Need that on a candle. Just those 3 edicts, as it were. The Holy Spirit is the spirit that is within all of us. Like a little tattletale inside that tells other people what tells the others what you did. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. The Holy Spirit is in all of us as a monitoring system by God. Like a little microchip that tells God exactly what you're doing at all times. Ah. Oh my God, I love it. I love it. Like the Viking mythology, because they died and then had human failings. And the stories were that all of the old gods did. The old gods all had human failings. They all had like the dynamic of, okay, they fucked up because they were somewhat human-esque. It's only when you start getting into the monotheistic religions where it's like, oh, gods are all powerful and you can never understand them because they're gods. And it's like, that's a fucking convenient dynamic there, isn't it? It's awesome, right? Speaking about work, did you ever figure out a way for me to post that painting, or still working on it? Still working on it, Blaze. Still working on it. I did try and get my friend to do it before they moved, but they've moved now, so I can't do that. So still getting there. Still getting there, friend. We'll work out. We'll find a way. I need to like set up another PO box or something like that, but it's just how, you know, how to do it. Now see, that fit goes into the Shroud of Turin. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I think so. Right, I'll have to see. So I've got some of these. Some of them have got names on them as to who actually sent them. But yeah, I haven't looked at these in fucking years. Fucking years. But yeah, Viking mythology. But then the same was this, or it was the same for like the Greek gods and the Roman gods and what have you. A lot of the old gods, they all had their own failings, which is why they had so many gods. Polytheistic religions had multiple gods, and each of those gods had a failing that was then picked up by another god. You know, monotheistic religions tend to be far more this creature is all powerful and therefore can never do any wrong, and you must love it regardless of all of its things that fuck up. Do you know what I mean? The candle of St. Valen. Oh, cool. I don't know whether I could get that printed on a candle. Maybe I could. That'd be interesting. The holy spyware. Exactly, right? I operate on OS Holy Spirit. You know, it's malware because of the typo. Amazing, Sway. Love that shit. They had a presence in the world. It was reassuring. The old gods having human failings is what brought me into polytheism. Yeah, exactly, right? I was in my teens when I was prepared to go to a seminary. That didn't work out. No. I was an altar boy. I worked at like the local Catholic church, and I was up there every Sunday doing all of the altar boy shit, which is hilarious in hindsight. But that is absolutely what happened. I think you might have a bootleg version. Oh, man. If anyone wants to dive into this stuff with the Bible, the podcast Data Over Dogma is brilliant academic dive into those documents. Oh, that's interesting. That's it. I'm sure you've recommended that before to me at Multigar, actually. I was going to be a nun. I thought about being a priest at one point, but that was because I really wanted to become an exorcist. I'll be honest about it. It was absolutely because I wanted to become an exorcist more than anything else. Always wonder if there's any monotheistic female religions. All I've ever seen is he over everything. To be fair, Elizana, every single dynamic, you've got to understand, I think, that the only way that there would be a monotheistic female religion is with someone like the Amazonian warriors, where you've got like a matriarchy. The closest thing you're really going to get is Roman Catholic, who worship the Mother of Christ, the Virgin Mary. And the reason why is because the patriarchy has dominated human existence since the dawn of time. So why would a patriarchal society worship an entity that they consider to be subservient to them? Do you know what I mean? Served in a church as a child too, yeah. Do you still have the collar? I've got a dog collar upstairs. Like an actual priest's dog collar. Like candle, hold the book, hold the incense, try not to sneeze. Yeah, ring the gong and the bells at exactly the right time, and if you get it wrong, you fucked up. And Christ hates you. Chief altar server, training the new ones as a teenager. Mailbox are the pit hub, I agree. Might be worth looking at mailbox, etc. I have never even come across that one. I'll have a look. Because I used another one and they were pissed off at the fact that I didn't know exactly what was in every single letter that was ever sent to me ever. You know? Which is really annoying because I know other streamers that are using exactly the same service and they've never had that issue. So it's just like, are you fucking for real? You little shits. Is there my religious trauma for another day? I feel that. There's Goddess Dirge, isn't there? Or have I got on the wrong end of the stick? Don't know. Dirge? Not Urger. Durga? Oh, Durga is one of the Hindu gods. So the Hinduism is a polytheistic religion. Yeah, but we're talking monotheistic. If there was a female-fronted monotheistic religion, which theoretically speaking, Christianity isn't a patriarchal religion. It obviously is, but like the whole dynamic of God made humans in his likeness means that he is at the very, very least gender fluid. More than likely non-binary. However, there was a whole thing of I think it was Church of England, like some Church of England sect that started using they them pronouns for God, and some of the Christians kicked off because they were like, no, it's a man. And it's like, well, how does he make women in his image if it's a man? Like that doesn't make any sense. Made us all in his image. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. The Amazonian warrior historicals have to remove one of their boobs so as to impede the bowstrings. One sent Blizzard email about that when the Diablo game came out, and they said there's something about throwing historical accuracy out the window. From what I understand, Chewknackers, that has actually been disproven. So the historical dynamic was they used to flatten one, like I read a book, fucking Jesus Christ, 10 years ago, where it said that they didn't actually surgically remove the boob because the surgery back then was so hazardous and what have you, but they would wear armor that would flatten one boob. So it would flatten down the tit so that they could use bows more efficiently. Henotheistic religions are interesting, believing in multiple gods but only worshipping one, as opposed to a polytheistic where you believe in worship them all. Oh, that's interesting, Blaze Winterbomb. Didn't realize that was a thing. Durga is in Hinduism, yeah. Always imagined that nuns came into existence because a priest didn't want them getting any weird ass ideas about helping in the church. Yeah, probably. To be fair, that sounds more likely than anything else. We want to dedicate ourselves to God, but we can't be around the priests because they'll get horny. So we need to be in our own little nunnery elsewhere. What were they with the Deanists? That's not ringing a bell either. Deanists. What is Deanism? Deanism, the worship of God as a mother of the universe and single supreme being. There you go. Yeah, Sway has smashed it then. Deanism. Deanism is the worship of God as a mother of the universe and single supreme being. Deanism is a natural variant of the term though not generally used in order to avoid confusion with Dianic Wicca. Okay. There you go. There you go. Straight in there. Thank you very much, Sway. I'm gonna look into that a little bit more. Holy serious success? Yeah, 100%. Friends, an advert is about to start. We're like 2 hours into stream. So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go use the urination station and make myself another cup of tea. And then we're gonna come back and jump into the game. All right? I am enjoying this conversation though, so thank you very much for this, and I'm more than happy to continue it while we're playing the game. But friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at some in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, over the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, you cheeky little devils. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. Also, don't forget to check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricant, and if you've left stuff in the washing machine, now's the time to go check it out, all right? I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes. I'll see you all in a minute, cheeky devils. Okay, we're back, doing all the bits and pieces. Jumping into the game. All that jazz. Okay. The oldest monotheist religion I was known was Egyptian, run by Akhenaten. Yes, I remember something about that. How are their women? They ignored, yeah, exactly. They ignored Lilith, focused on Eve from Adam and Eve, so not from God's image. Honestly, yeah, Alec, throughout the entirety of the the Bible, there's a lot of ignorings of women. Mary Magdalene is a classic example, an absolutely classic example of that. There was apparently a gospel according to Mary Magdalene, and they've ignored that's existence, or they've deleted it, as it were. In a desperate ploy to get me to believe in the Church of England cult, sent me to the church club after school in the 80s, was kicked out after 2 sessions for asking too many questions and having an answer to nullify their teachings. Yeah. I've always refused to have anything to do with it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That was the reason why I had struggles, because I was just like, I've got questions and no one seems to have decent answers. The bit which really sort of rooted it in my beginning to have like doubts is the wrong word. Yeah, the beginning of the downfall for me in religion was the paradox of how can a god know everything? How can a god be omniscient? How can a god be omniscient? How can a god know everything that ever was and ever will be? Omnipotent. Omnipotent means all powerful. So the deity, the Christian deity, is meant to be omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent, which is knows everything. Omnipotent is all powerful. Omniscient is all knowing, and omnipresent is all existing, which is like to exist. It is everywhere at the same time. Is all around us at all times. An omni-channel god, exactly, right? But omniscience means that they're gonna know. It means they know everything, everything that ever was, everything that ever will be, everything that is ever happening at all times. They know every single thing that ever could even be conceived. They know. And if that is the case, how do we have free will? Because they know every choice we're ever going to make. If they know every single choice that is ever going to be made by every single human in the entire fucking world, in every life form in existence within the universe, if they know every single choice that is ever going to be, then there cannot be any free will. The only way there can be free will is if there is unknowns. That is the only way. And that started my questions. And I was like, but what about this? They're like, no, that God can know all of these things and there can be free will. But they can't. It doesn't make sense. Shouldn't be using ancient Mesopotamian lube. Probably not just a fraud. It has to be said. Probably not. Probably not. That's because of my dodgy copper salesman roleplay. It should be a small icon and looks like an open jar with a lid at an angle. Oh, how do you know? Yeah. So, can I show you? So this one's just got an expiry date on the thingy. Do I have? And of course, Vaseline doesn't fucking have one. Give me 2 seconds. I've got makeup here. In fact, no, I've got makeup here. Right. I don't even know if you're going to even be able to see this. Focus. There we go. So this is the back of a makeup thing. And you see here, there's like a little lid, little pot with a lid open. That little pot with the lid open, as I found this out from this community, all right? That little pot with the lid open tells you how long you have got before this goes off from the point of opening. So this says 12 months. So from the point where I open this, when I first do that first little squirt and put it on my face, this makeup will last for 12 months. After that, it is considered out of date. And now we can use it to get the correct focus again. I feel like I'm slightly out again. That's fine. There we go. There we go. Learning something. And if you've got lubricant, chances are it'll say that it'll be one of those ones as well. Snacks on the desk. Desk is across the room. I'm warming the blanket. Oh no! Authentic. That is the worst. The worst scenario to be put in for sure. Because time is a loop, and they just keep watching us fuck up the same ways over and over again. We are their favorite sitcom. Yes, but they will still know exactly what's going on constantly, over and over and over again, which means that there is still no free will. My question is more specific. What if God knows everything that will happen? How can you free will? Yeah, exactly, Midgard. Exactly. That is my question. Like, if they know everything, then there can't be any free will. Or it is that even if I would give them proof of a deity, if they were not going to send people to hell for not worshipping them, I would genuinely respect that. Yeah. Oh no, 100%. Oh, there is a whole thing about how narcissistic God is. How narcissistic and insecure God is. How dare you worship any other religion but me? You're not allowed. You're not allowed to worship anyone but me. Very, very narcissistic and controlling, that, no? Most of them have a date or a jar symbol. Yeah, exactly. Did I learn? Woo! One of the questions that I had as a kid was, when I was forced to go to church, was if Jesus' death was part of God's plan, and he sent his son to earth to die for our sins, then why do people treat Judas and Pilate as bad guys? I mean, if it was God's plan, then he is the one who created them and put them there to do that. Yeah, there's a whole thing about that. Because also, if God knew that devil was going to rebel against the angels and stuff, then surely it's God's plan that the devil is in hell. Surely all of these things are God's plan. There are far too many inconsistencies, should we say. Far too many inconsistencies. Friends, we're going to jump into the game. I'm more than happy to keep this conversation going, for sure. I do enjoy it. But we're going to jump into the game. Please be aware, this is my first playthrough, so no hints, no tips, no spoilers. But at the same time, I do, like, this is very much an interactive game where we all play it together. So there is certain points, the middle date of every single day, the noon date of every single day, I put out to all of you, and I will give you the ability to say whether you like, whether you love, or whether you hate somebody. And we will absolutely go with the proverbial flow, okay? Go with the proverbial flow. Let's go. Let's get involved. If the story franchise goes on long enough, it's going to be hard to stop the loopholes and keep track of the canon. Oh, yeah, 110%. 110%. But that all of the story loopholes exist, and they get called out all the time, you know? Make sure you be well rested to make the best impression. Now you've said that, Jester Fraud. Doing well, have a storm here this morning. One of the transformers out of my neighborhood just got struck by lightning. Oh, God. Even though the cloud cover, I still have just enough energy to feed and keep my core requirements running. That's good. That's good. I'm so thankful you got those solar panels in, Alec. For sure. For sure. Jesus Christ. I hope it's a good storm, though. I hope it's like one of those storms that you can really sort of like vibe with, you know? One of mine was, why would God create me a cis female? Put me a desire for the priesthood, which absolutely denied to me, and then later morphed into, why would God create me as a queer and then demand a life of celibacy because same-sex attraction is forbidden? Well, same-sex attraction isn't forbidden. Even in Christianity, it's not forbidden. Ever. It's never been forbidden. The way that they've changed the language to suit homophobic needs is wild. Because in the original text, the original Hebrew and shit like that, it's thou shalt not lie with a child as you do a woman. That's not thou shalt not lie with a man as you do a woman. Thou shalt not commit pedophilia is effectively what it's saying. It's just human beings being bigoted fucks saying, oh no, there's definitely man. And it's like, no, it's not. It's not at all, by any stretch of the imagination. By any stretch of the imagination. I wonder if Kinchali is going to weaponize Court of Thrones and Cocks. I hope so. Especially when there's been altered a dozen times thanks to different kings and weaponized. King James was the worst one. But that's because he was a horrifically misogynistic shit. Right, today, friends, I want to start with the wonderful water heater, as many of you probably got from the thumbnail. Let's jump in with you.
There you are, sweetness.
There I am.
I was just thinking about you.
Me? Oh, you. What do you like? Why was I on your mind?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna.
And I have, you beautiful bean. How's it going, Danae Raven? Hell, you cheeky devil. I would like it if... no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I don't want any fucking royalty flexing their muscles at all. It is, but now I have to put on headphones to take a meeting. Prime focus has been wasted on showing people I have a shirt on today. I got that. Alec. Have fun with your meeting. I hope it's a fun one. And not a shit one. Yeah, forbidden. I have aggressively left all that behind. Yes. Yeah. 100%. 100%. How you doing, Danae Raven? How's it going?
I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
I certainly want to talk. Talk to me, Winifred. You work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really.
That's fair.
The more you do, the more I gotta do.
That is also fair, because, you know, you are my water heater and central heating and all that jazz. So I would be okay. Can finally sit for a bit. Huzzah! Nice and nice chill. Well, come and vibe in. We're talking theology and dating. Oh no, I didn't know it was all my fault.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it.
And you don't half make me steamy, Winifred.
It's what I'm here to do.
Oh yeah, that's a really good point, actually. Do a cheeky little reset. And then... Oh, that's not right. Got to do the proper reset. And then we can pull out the date thing, friends. And we've already spoken to her, and last time you said love. Last time you said love. But the question is, do you want to love her now? Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate her. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend her. Exclamation mark love if you would like to love her. Dear Winifred. I think church was basically free childcare for my parents when I was younger. As soon as I was deemed old enough to stay at home by myself, I was allowed to stop going. Yeah. I was always given the option. As I said, my friends were very, very supportive. So, yeah, I was always given the option. Please use the Uncle Sam voice for her. Well, hello there. Now you just calm yourself. Seriously. My name's Samuel. I'm Uncle Sam, having a wonderful time. Then I really like it. You got a little bit of mustache and it tickles her and all the fun games. Do you find you get food stuck in the mustache? That's a real question I gotta have. Now, do you find the sculpting the mustache makes it really awkward when you got food stuck in there? Do you keep it for later? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. That was one of the characters that I played many, many, many years ago. But hello there. That was his dynamic, for sure. For sure. Everyone's loving on it. I love it. I love it. What household item is Winifred? She is the water heater.
Goodness, it's what I love to do.
Oh, and we love you doing it as well. Hence why you've got the cool water and the hot water, the dials and everything. She is this thing here. That was how I showed Sway around one of the roleplay servers we were on. Now, come on now. This here is my niece. You better be kind to her. I swear to God, if you don't kind to her, I'll bend you over my knee and give you a right good spanking. I will. How long you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am?
Maybe.
See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that.
Yeah, but you need maintenance.
Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway.
That makes sense. It's called somebody at my door. Chunk's just grabbing it. A spanking, promise, right? Threaten me with a good time. Would you really want a spanking from somebody who sounds like that? But hello there. I'm going to give you a right good scene to I am. Listen here, you. Give us smooches and cooches and what have you. Yes to the spanking, but once again, choice of voice causes me problems. Yeah, no. They're moving around by what people thought was polite and correctly never really suited me anyway. That makes sense. Exactly. You're a woman that goes against the way of things, for sure. Can't be worse than Jar Jar Kinks. Jar Jar Kinks was an interesting one, for sure.
Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Oh, that we can work with that. We can work that. You should must be a bad boy. Give you the spankings, eh? Remember the talk of how self-deletion became a sin because they were creating so many zealots that wanted to go to heaven immediately and ended up without living worshippers. Yeah, so the reason why suicide became a mortal sin was about, I think it was like 1300, it was sometime in the 1300s. If I remember, it was like 1360 or something like that. And basically so many Christians were killing themselves because they wanted to go to God's side. They wanted to get to heaven as quickly as possible, that they had to make it a mortal sin because they were running out of worshippers. They saw a rapid decline on how many people were actually coming to church because people were becoming so enthusiastic about their religion and wanting to be with God that they were killing themselves. So anybody who ever turns around and says that suicide is a sin is lying. It's bullshit. They made it up because they wanted to stop people from killing themselves, because so many people were trying to get close to God. Anyway, like for a female, now you're consecrated means go to heaven. No more incubators. Yeah. No, 100% Alexander. 100%. Yeah, Danae Raven. Yeah, it's fucking awful. Because then you now get to this day and age where people are committing suicide because of mental health situations, because of the pain that they're in, because there's a variety of different reasons why people choose suicide. And then you've got all these fucking horrible religious fuckers that turn around and say, oh, well, they're going to hell. And it's just like, don't be a cunt. Do you know what I mean? No worries, I think that's the end of that conversation anyway, Authenticator. But yes, I fully understand if you need to lurk for a bit. That's cool. That's all right. That's all right. We're going to get back straight into this game. But I just wanted to, yeah, let everyone know. Okay. Got any secrets about them? What were they like, if you don't mind telling me? What were they like, if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling.
Tell me everything, Winifred.
Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute.
Oh, is that right?
Engaged couple.
Ooh.
Beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
You can always be honest with me, Winifred. Please do. What was your honest opinion?
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Oh. Oh, Winifred. Oh, you. Oh. Flattery gets you everywhere, you cheeky devil, you.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place.
Oh, bless their cottons. Brian Lumley is great. Oh, right, yeah, necroscope and stuff. Yeah. It's a horror. It's unfortunately not my bag. That's fair. That is fair. Really underrated series, though. They do get a bit weird.
Yeah,
oh, my lordy. Dabber Cogsworth gifting a cheeky little sub to Danae Raven there. Thank you very much for gifting that sub out there, Dabber Cogsworth. That one came through. That one came through good. That one came through all right. So whatever it was on Twitch's end that was fucking up is now all right, seemingly. Danae Raven, I should now grab your name from the mirror of vein, courtesy of Dabber Cogsworth there. By having your name pulled the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, me. Yeah, you know. You know. Dabber Cogsworth sounds steampunky. Dabber Cogsworth certainly has a steampunk air about them, for sure. For sure. They're always very, very well dressed. Every single time I've seen them, they've always been very well presented, which I love to see. Do love to see, you know? You know?
They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them.
Oh, you cheeky devil. Love it.
I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Is that right? They were good with the rumpy-pumpy bumping of the uglies, eh, Winifred?
Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying?
Yes. They were very much making messy of each other.
But they used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek.
Would he hide in the closet?
Subscribed. Most kind.
Jester Fraud, thank you for giving us up to steamy showers. I do like a bit of shower time. I have to say. Big fan of that. Whoop. Steamy showers. Your name is inscribed on the mirror vein, courtesy of Jester Fraud. You saucy, steamy individual. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky little devil. Lurk away, Dabber Cogsworth, you beautiful bean. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, you beautiful individual. I'll put the picture in talking about Discord. I know, I saw it. I've reacted to it as well, LoonCon. I saw it during the ad break. I decided not to go for another cup of tea because although I've already had 4 cups of tea this morning and I feel like I'll be pissing like a racehorse if I have another one. So we're gonna go. I'm just sticking with the old H2O at the moment. The old Vassar.
Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me. So I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe.
You do look like a safe and trustworthy individual, Winifred. I like it.
I miss that little kid sometimes.
Yep. Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
Yeah, I've definitely been in situations like that. Where I was living with some people who had a kid, and I've talked about this before, being like a pseudo parent to the child, and then everyone moves out and I don't get to see the kid again, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what happened to that kid. You know? Paper Pie, how you doing? Welcome on in. I was talking to the eldest, who now hates the pick and ordered me a McDonald's. Fair. Well, you can tell them that I very much appreciate that picture. It was very, very kind of them to think that I and my delightful visage was worthy of their artistic resolve, you know? I love her character art. Oh, some of the character art in this authentic art is exquisite, but yeah, this is a very good one. You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me?
Story's always about you.
You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place.
Good. Wise decision.
You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Exactly. It's always okay to have a moment where you appreciate the past, you appreciate the nostalgia, the things that you miss, and what have you. But it's all about living in the present, living in the here and now. You sure do remember a lot of the past, though.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it.
That is true.
Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
Not at all. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it.
I'll be on my 4th monster. I'm sitting and watching Gamescom Blizzard announcing the next expansion. I've got 3 to 4 hours, only 12:40 a.m. Wow, Midgarder. You power through. Power through. I love the costume design of everyone in this game. They incorporate so much of the outfits. They really do. They really, really do. The artists had a fucking field day with this, and they did so fucking well.
Which reminds me of this one time where...
Yes?
No. You know what? I'ma wait for that one.
No, tell me.
You want to hear more? You gotta come back.
Oh, I do like the way you've done that, though, Winifred.
Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Oh, I know Washford. Wait, you like him?
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man?
Yeah.
He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling.
Oh, saucy.
I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Mm-hmm. We love this. We love the enthusiasm.
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
Look at how hot and flustered she's getting going on here. Good lord. Good lord. Feels like I'm going to zonk out soon. No worries. You take it easy, Druidess of Midian. I appreciate you. You preemptively lurk away. I hope that you snooze well, you beautiful bean. I've got to tell you, my people found a grinder design that they did of a mimic, and they love it and going to put it forward for the next yes way. 110%. Could not agree more. Definitely yes.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him.
I'm sure you wouldn't, you filthy minx.
Ooh. I think I said too much.
You didn't say anywhere near enough. Keep telling me more. You should know Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale. Are you sure that Washford is available? I don't like either of these because none of this is any of her business or my business. I don't like telling people other people's business. Do you know what I mean? We'll go with the complicated one.
What? They got a thing going on?
They might do.
What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing?
No.
I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners.
Well, they're very... There's other stuff going on for them being just stage partners. Right? If you're not careful, the temperature level is going to exceed manufacturing safety recommendations. I know, right? That pressure's building. It's building.
Right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me. Just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud.
No, you're allowed to think out loud. I'm all for it.
Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make.
All right.
Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense.
You can spout about nonsense at me any day of the week, Sunshine.
But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you.
You most certainly can.
I'll see you around, sweetheart.
See you around, Winifred. And now, we're off to go see Washford. Because let's follow the drama. Last Plan, how you doing?
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
Are you flirting? Because I'm on board. We can work with this. All right. Are you in sibling in sin? I am. I mean, we've only just really started, but yes, always. I think is a good state of being. You know, when there's sin involved, what's not to love, right? What's not to love? Yeah. Friends, as we go through Washford's storyline, exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them, exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them, exclamation mark love if you want to love them. You, of course, all said love last time. You were fans of the deep, dulcet tones of Washford, which was interesting. Just don't want to be spouting over 40 degrees. Oh, God, no. Or pissing boiling water. That voice actor has got the Riz. Right. Voice unlocked, right. Do you have a favorite so far? I really like, obviously, Betty. Obviously, Benoit. River, I find quite interesting. And Sophia. They're right up in there. Love, friends, love. Washford abs. Love. Just because he hates me, I want to make him love you. Okay, interesting.
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Indeed. You look nice and moist today.
I'm positively sopping.
Moist.
I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I have not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
Hey, you know I'm here, right? Honestly, the amount of people that have the hots for Betty has boosted my confidence because, whoa, this is what my body looks like. Betty's fantastic. Betty's absolutely glorious. He talks like Shakespeare. Yeah, I see him slightly more as like an Edgar Allan Poe. Sopping, indeed, Rach. I see him very much more as an Edgar Allan Poe than anything else. How you doing? Shower Cap George, hello, you beautiful being. How you doing? Welcome on in. Washford and Winnie would be a menage a trois. Well, I don't know. Yeah, Washford and Winifred. I would happily be snuggled in the middle of that, right? He's a book talk girly. Ah, right. There you go. All good, thank you very much, Shower Cop George. All good. So I've had a sleepy morning. I'm just like, you know when you wake up and you just can't quite shake the sleep out of your brain? That's me today. That's me today. Nothing we can't handle though, right? Object is Betty. Betty is the bed. She's the bed. My love, you are on your own journey right now, man.
Come with me.
Okay.
Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
I'll come deep in you. I mean, what?
I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
I do love lustful abandon. Was Drysdale into this stuff? Please don't stop talking. Please don't stop talking.
Have I captured you?
Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true.
It's true.
We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime.
It often is, to be honest with you. You're all gone for love, so we're going to keep going with the love. Thank you for still being on when I finally woke up. Forgot to set my alarm. That's all right, Chandra. You don't have to set an alarm for me and my streams, you beautiful being. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your sleep. What does it say that this works for me? It says you're well into your voices and poetry. Good vocals and poetry, right, Authenticator?
I can ruin you for an afternoon. And in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys.
He's like an extremely depressed, fuck, what's his name? The famous lover. Casanova. Like an extremely depressed Casanova. You know, ruin me? Oh my. I know, right? Blushing at the washer, right? It's the mix of the sultry tones, his chiseled jaw. God damn it. Take these cookies.
Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Anything real is quiet, true, and everlasting? No, fuck that noise.
Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Hope you can touch more than that. Can you touch anything else?
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Go right ahead. Post about it later in Discord. Don't want to ruin the schmexy vibe. That's all right. That's all right, Chandra. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Stick it in Discord. We've got a whole vent and ranting section that you can stick it in there. Just remember your trigger warnings and spoilers. Chick, jigglypuff, jigglypuff. Jester Fraud, you are on a roll today. This might help you with getting him to sleep with you. Not that type of sleep. I want a different type of sleep. I want him to rock me to sleep through the medium of his hips. Okay, look. I'm getting Don Quixote vibes, the depression of the world weighing down on his shoulder and yet still seeking after his Dulcinea. Yeah. Dulcinea, excuse me. Yeah, I can feel that. Can't you have both? Go right ahead.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
I do indeed. Wait. Don't you mean like McDesk or something?
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
I am far too fucking familiar with this this play, but yes, I am familiar with it. Smarts, 10 out of 25, one of my favorites. We read that in school. Oh yeah, I've heard of it.
Heard but not seen it. Lived it? How disappointing.
Well, I didn't have that choice because apparently I'm not smart enough. Extremely depressed Casanova. John Wilmot, 2nd Earl of Rochester. Touche. Listen, the talking is great, but do the talking while touching, please. Exactly. You can do all of this talking whilst your mouth is busy, your hands can also be busy. Okay? Shouldn't he call it the Scottish play? He's not an actor, he's a poet. The difference there. Disappointing is kind of a harsh word. Dude, it wasn't something I really liked, okay? No, disappointing is kind of a harsh word.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Well, first of all, how dare you call out Drysdale like that, losing my socks. Second of all, I don't like any of the options that have come up in this conversation. So far, we've had this entire conversation, and all of the options, I'm like, these aren't the way that I would react ever. You know? We're in a house, not a theater, exactly. I mean, this is the dependence. This is the dynamic authentic art. Some actors will never say the word Macbeth unless they are in performance, unless they are performing the actual play Macbeth. It is not always constricted to the theater, depending on the school of acting that they have grown up with or what have you. The penis is mightier than the sword. And proof that space is important. 100%. My penis is definitely mightier than a sword. And also mightier than a corkscrew. But that's a different scenario, right? He's being us a brat, he really is, yeah. Immediately turned off. Hey, that's rude. You don't know anything about me. We'll go with that one. But again...
Oh, don't I?
No, you don't. No, you don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
I do want to fight with him, but I don't want to fight with him this. I want to argue the fuck out of this point.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you could turn and run?
Washford. I'm getting hints. I'm getting hints of pretentious twat that you don't actually know anything about. That's what I'm getting now. Before, you were sultry and poetic, indulgent in any way, shapes, and forms. But now I'm like taking that wine glass and just being like, oh no, there's a hint of pretentious twat here. There's a hint of I'm an indulgent fuck, and I I judge anybody who doesn't literally fucking tongue punch my ring piece. That's what I'm getting. How's it going, Wild Annie? Hell, you beautiful bean. If I've got a mod available, could I please get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I'd appreciate that. Want to be like Washford, the cliff notes of your own story all washed up? Oh my god. Never seen this side of him. I want to change my vote. Yeah. Well, I think the dynamic was that we have had this conversation before we were smart enough to have the right answer. Washed up wine vibes. He doesn't deserve Winnie. He doesn't deserve Winnie. But use paint rollers in him. That'll remind him who he is. That's a great call. Might just literally shit myself now just to wash my soiled underwear in him. What the hell? I just told you honestly that I didn't like English class. Look, whoever you're actually mad at, it's not my fault. Yeah, that's the good thing. Whoever you're actually fucking angry at, don't be taking it out on me, you syphilitic prick.
My guess is you never really tried.
Here we go.
There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship.
Uh-huh.
It's by T.S. Eliot.
I see.
One of my personal favorites.
Wait for it. Wait for the sass. Hey, even? Yeah. This is interesting because it is exactly as we just called out there, just being like, you're angry at the world and you've decided to take it out on me. You're angry at other shit and now you're making it my problem. Because you don't know how to deal with your own emotions. You don't know how to, actually, you read all of this poetry, all of these beautiful stories about despair and the intricate, tumultuous nature of human existence and what it is to ride the waves of emotion in and of themselves. To really feel the true depths and understanding of an actual person and the different dynamics of our personalities that build us as human beings. But instead of that, you're using all of that knowledge in order to make yourself the victim of the world, and you're taking that out on everyone else around you.
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
Uh-huh. And you are a whimper. The end of the world sounds like an appropriate time to whimper. I think you've misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe. Also, it's T.S. Eliot, not T's. T's Eliot. Miss Shadowlord. He's full of Wilmot ego. He just needs to write stage plays about dildos. So yeah, 100%. 100%. In my playthrough, he hated me. Yeah, Trash Panda Ho. Oh, Trash Panda Ho, excuse me. There's part of me that's like, I want to just be like, yeah, sounds like an appropriate time to whimper. But then there's also part of me that's like, right, I really want to get my fucking brains on here to make him realize he's not as fucking smart as he thinks he is. You can see you are passionate about what you believe. You're just wrong.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please.
Don't please.
It would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend.
How do I call you out, you syphilitic prick?
It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars.
It's not boring. This is the issue you have, Washford, is you have decided that everybody who is sick of your shit has got bored of your poetry, whereas they're not. They're just sick of your shit. You've just treated them so fucking badly that they've all been like, do you know what, Washford? I'm fucking done. And you're like, oh, they're bored of my poetry.
Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
You, my friend, are a fuck. A single nugget of fuck. A bit of fuck that's just dribbled out of somebody who was rather apathetic about said fuck. Penis. Where was I? Can totally add an A to my name. Do you wonder what keeps happening to you? I know, right? Well, I mean, that kept happening to me because he's a dickhead. The nightmare one was just unreasonable. That was just not okay. They all hate me. Typical washing machine vibes. Just a drip and caught in a vicious cycle. Oh my god. He really knows how to deter gents. Oh my god, Blaze Winterborn. If you're wondering about laundry puns, I have loads of them. Oh, these are so bad, Blaze. Come on now. He's a little child behavior. He's doing exactly what? Yeah, he is hurting. For some reason, he is hurting. And in that hurting, he has decided to take it out on everybody else. Decided that it's not his issue. It's going to be everyone else's issue. And that's not what we're about. That is not what we're about. Right. First of all, let me just do a quick little shout out for Wild Annie there. People go check out my dear friend Wild Annie. They're glorious and spectacular and deserve all the love. How was Star Citizen this morning? I didn't manage to pop in, but I did see that you were playing it. How was it? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Was it spectacular? Did you ever keep on with Dresser? Not yet. Not yet. We are going to do another vote, though. We're going to do another vote, though, because we have got to the middle one of the day. Which means that it's now time for a new poll. Who do we date, friends? Who to date? I need your options. We'll get rid of additional votes and we'll let people do that. And we'll make it a 1-minute vote as per usual. Need a bit of Dorian, so the door. The dresser. You are obsessed with the dresser there, Trash Panda. Are you looking for someone new or revisiting? I'm open to all options, Alexandra. Also, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Is it me? How's it going, Max? How you doing? The bobby pin? Bobby pin. You want the floor again? Floor and laundry soap. We haven't done laundry soap yet. When you say laundry soap, you mean like the stuff that you put in the washing machine, right? Okay, so laundry detergent is what I'll call it, because that's what I know it as. Have you tried the light switch? Yeah, we've done, is it Luna or something like that? We've done Luna, and they're a whole thing. Right, start Paul. I'll catch up with chat while I'm at it. I'll catch up with chat. Was good yet problematic, but we soldiered through. I'm glad you soldiered through. I've heard mixed things about Star Citizen overall. All right, not yet. I think my cobwebs just tripled in strength. Should swap jobs with Drysdale. At least he knows how to get folks where. We haven't actually spoken to Drysdale yet in this playthrough. Not yet in this playthrough, anyway. You know. Washford had us thinking he was about to fold us forwards, backwards, and inside out, and then there's a complete 180 with that rank attitude. I'm ready to argue Washford down. Oh god, I was so ready. I was so fucking ready. River, we should definitely... The wall and river, we can definitely do them in the next one, for sure. But I'll put it out to you again in the next day, and we can go through them. Dresser! 45% of you said you want the dodgy, weird dresser scenario. Okay, sure. Why not? The Tide Pods? Okay. Lux, that's them. Yeah. The laundry detergent, one of your fave with the dust bunnies. I don't know what the dust bunnies are, but okay. We'll get to them, I'm sure. Oh, no point cheating. Yeah, no point cheating now. No. I've decided that we're going to get rid of points because I don't want it to be a skewed vote. You know? Don't want it to be a skewed vote. I'm on a diet. I want to be a light switch. Oh my god, Max. Oh my fucking god. I talked to them once, but I had an immediate heart eyes. The Tide Pod ones, the laundry detergent. Color of them. Star Citizen is one of those games that when everything works as intended, it's amazing. Just everything works as intending is a rare day. Yeah, I've heard what do you say, dresser? Look at the dresser. Look at it. You voted for this.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference.
Uh-huh.
Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Okay. We do like content warnings. Well, I mean, I do them for the community. I don't really care for content warnings, apart from one specific content warning, you know. I was wondering why there would be points for the votes. I thought it was funny, but also skews the votes, as you said. Yeah, exactly. I don't want it just being like one person that's just spending millions of points to get their own way, which is the reason why today I was like, no, we're going to get rid of points. However, what I am going to do before we go any further is reset the thing so that people can decide whether we love them, hate them, or friends them, so that we can continue on. Okay, tell me about the content warnings while people decide on their dynamics.
Damon is a glitch.
Damon.
And because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory.
Okay, I like spooky.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, I'm cool with spooky. But content warning has gone out there, friends. Content warning's gone out there. Don't understand. Exclamation mark. Love. Okay, love, hate, love, friends, love, friends, friend, hate. Okay, interesting. We've got quite a mixed vote going on there. No, I'm okay with this stuff.
Carry on, then.
Amazon Alice, how you doing? Welcome on in.
I think.
Therefore, I am.
Do I?
You can if you want. Little Munchie's never here, right? Anyone? You can if you want.
Not sure if I do.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Did I?
I don't know.
Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Possibly.
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is a lie. We've talked twice about it, or we've literally approached them twice. So technically speaking, we've met them on 2 separate occasions.
It is.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Not yet.
Not yet.
It's not a lie yet, but it could be a lie if I keep saying it. For context, in computing, a daemon is a program that running in the background process rather than being under direct control of the interactive user. Okay, interesting. So stuff like the bit that keeps my fan running in my computer to make sure that it stays nice and cool. That's a bit of programming that I have absolutely no control over, but my computer's doing it all the same. Is that what you get when you buy a used dresser off the marketplace? Yeah, 100%. This is it. This is it. However, friends, the adverts are in progress, so I'm going to take a moment away from this to chat shit to you for a little bit. That is a fun fact. That is indeed a fun fact. Pretty much. Yeah, love that. Love that. Well, we've got dangerous fucking music on in the background. How you doing, Crazy 8? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Yeah, we're doing all right. Doing all right. Just taking a moment while the ads are on so that people aren't missing out on the story. Very confused by this program because this is kind of like breaking the fourth wall a little bit. This is like breaking the fourth wall a little bit. We've got the dresser, but the dresser is a glitch in the computer system, which changes things. Interesting. And then we're going to date a glitch in the computer system, despite the fact that we're meant to believe that this is reality. Yeah, okay. All right. Save auditing results in Discord notifications when you have Discord minimized. Closed personality. Fan is more of a driver thing. All right, okay. That makes sense. You're going to data glitch? Oh my fucking god, Jester Fraud. Good lord. Good lord, you cheeky devil. Right. Wild Annie. We'll do that while the adverts are running, for sure. Aha! We are going to do today's Victorian advice from Don'ts for Husbands. Turn that down as well. Don'ts for Husbands was written in 1913, a book published in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement, a year before women had rights here in the United Kingdom. We're on chapter 2, personal relations. Don't expect to understand every detail of the working of your wife's mind. A woman arrives at things by different ways, and it is useless to worry her with why does she think this or that. That's an interesting one. An interesting dynamic because we all think in very different ways, and I think that actually is particularly more relevant to a neurodiversity and neurotypical dynamics. Why do you think that is often just as confusing and complex as it is to just answer the question. You understand? You understand? How's it going, Denu? Hello, you beautiful bean. Oh, how odd. I know, right? Miss Coco Bay, how's it going? Had the most interesting pickup line from a guy. Never blocked someone so quickly. They said, hey, you're gorgeous. Do you have an owner? I suppose it really depends on what kind of website you were on, what kind of dating site you were on. If it was out in the wilds and just at a bar, then that is very unnerving. Yes, very much so. Don't. That works for me. There we go. UK gave women rights in 1913. 1914. Hey, so women got the right to vote in 1914, after the suffragette movement. Sounds like someone wanted to break the ice by asking about kinks first. Yeah, I know, right? Deep, feel enlightened, right? Oh, it was on TikTok? Oh, good lord.
Yeah,
In which case,
subscribe.
you know exactly what's going on there.
Kind.
You know exactly what's going on there, Miss Coco Bay. TikTok, as much as I have had a wonderful, wonderful time on TikTok and met some of the most interesting people on TikTok, TikTok is also a cesspool of humanity. I have also seen some of the most vile things I have ever seen on the internet on TikTok. Miss Coco Bay, I have now inscribed your... Oh, I'm going to inscribe your name on the mirror of vein, courtesy of Max Wattage. By having your name on the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Whoop. There we go. Back into it, back into it. Came home from the gym, only did a little because my new meds give me a headache, but still feeling exhausted. How are you doing? All right. I'm a sleepy day today. It's a sleepy day today. My brain's not fully engaging, you know? Not yet. Not yet.
Is this frustrating?
I mean, it's a little frustrating, but you know. Your dad's great aunt was a suffragette. Brilliant. Love it. On TikTok, if every person who messaged me was a sugar daddy, I'd be richer than, than Musk, yeah. Yeah. But no, I've been approached by a couple of sugar daddies. I have no interest in that. No criticism against people that do, but it's just not for me. It is frustrating. You are frustrated. By why are you frustrated? I'm not yet frustrated, no.
How about now?
I mean, the more you do it...
It is.
No, again, not yet. Pretty alright.
Would you tell me if it was?
Yeah, I'm very honest like that.
Well, you can't, so...
Why can I not? Is this the glitch? I'm only allowed to say not yet?
Would you lie?
If I say not yet...
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil. Denu coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. It is the perfect weather for streaking. It's like warm, but it's cloudy. You know, it's not too moist in the air. Perfect weather for streaking. Has to be said. Has to be said. All right. The way you typed it originally was better. Yeah. I have a question. If you've never had social media before outside of Facebook, would anyone recommend joining Twitter? Is it too time? Don't join Twitter. Full stop, Midgarder. Don't join Twitter. Full stop. The TLDR on that is it's run by Elon Musk, who is a fucking awful human being. Even though he's not the CEO, he still has all of the bits and pieces in there. It's horrifically bigoted. It's horrifically biased. It's very, very toxic. It's also absolutely, like, since Elon Musk took over, the amount of bot accounts has skyrocketed. And the amount of bot accounts that comment on every single post in order to promote their scam, their pornography, whatever. Like the amount of not safe for work material on there. And I don't just mean like porn material. I mean like stuff that's just not appropriate to be tuning into in like a safe environment. Is wild. It's absolutely an awful platform. It is, however, what I will say, it is one of the main platforms that businesses use. So morally, I would not recommend it. If you are a person that has a business and you are looking for business connections, it is the best place for it, regardless of how fucking awful it is as a platform. I have an account on there because I want to save like my space, my name on there, but I don't post on there. I was curious, you wanted to support streamers, what platform is better option for yourself? Example, I have got a whole load of social medias. Socials. No, that's wrong. There we go. No, that's wrong as well. God damn it. Spell things correctly, Valen. There we go. I'm on Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, Threads. Oh, you can get my Threads through my Instagram, but yeah, I'm on all of those bits and pieces. And following any of those helps me out. Following all those things helps me out. Never called it Twitter. Oh yeah, I never call it X. It's Twitter. And I specifically call it Twitter because it pisses Elon Musk off when you call it Twitter. Even though he's never going to know who the fuck I am and I'm never going to fucking see him, he's always going to get pissed. Like, he just gets pissed off. It's X! It's Twitter. If you want some other type of social media that isn't so heinous, Blue Sky is the early days. Yeah, Blue Sky. So Blue Sky is was invented by the original, as I understand it, the original guys who made Twitter, left Twitter and made Blue Sky. They're also in hot water in Australia for failing to comply with e-safety regulators. Please explain about removing truly vile content. Yeah, they will continue to do that because they don't give a shit about. Because the problem is Elon Musk is an absolutely amazing controversial marketer. As much as I fucking hate the dude, he is amazing at controversial marketing, which is get yourself in as much trouble as you need to get yourself in to make everyone talk about your platform. Because he has the money to pay any fine. The amount of fines that he gets will literally be pocket change to him because of the amount of money that he has. To put that into perspective, like, you could literally turn around and be like, right, okay, I'm going to charge you $500,000 in a fine. And he'd be like, all right, cool. I'll make that back in 3 hours. Whatever. So there is literally nothing that can deter him from controversial marketing. So if he turns around, like in this situation, he turns around and goes, yeah, I'm not going to comply with this thing for a year. More and more people are going to talk about the fact that Twitter aren't complying with this thing, which means that more and more people are talking about Twitter, which means that more and more people are interested in Twitter because it's being talked about and they want to know what the fuck is going on with it. And as a result, more people will go to Twitter. Controversial marketing. Anyway, enough of my business spiel. So really the correct name when you say Twitter to X. I'm calling, they talk about posting on their platform, still call it tweeting. Yeah, oh got it. No, they used to call them X's. They're like, oh, I've done an X on X. And it's like, you mean you've tweeted on Twitter? Oh no, you've tweeted on X. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Twitter is totally toxic for social use. Try Blue Sky instead, where I post pictures of flowers to improve people's days. Yeah, Blue Sky is better in my opinion. Threads is becoming more and more toxic. I've noticed that the algorithms are being picked up by Meta and they're posting more controversial stuff in order to get people talking. But that's the way that these companies tend to work. The more controversial stuff that you post, the more that people will engage with your platform, because people are 3 times more. They've done sociological studies on this. People are 3 times more likely to engage in content that they hate than they are with content that they like. Talking about the kind of content that's uncontroversially illegal. Even in the light of the First Amendment in the US, I'm deliberately not naming the type of content for a reason. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. We have a game called The Sound Game at my job. We sell an expansion pack. The lady was buying it for a 10-year-old and I had to whisper that X-rated was genuine warning. It wasn't appropriate. She asked if she could see the demo. When I showed her, the look on her face was priceless. She thanked me to hurry it out. Oh god, yeah. I've done an X. Sounds like you're trying very hard not to say that you've taken a dump while still wanting to say it, yeah? If somebody turns around me and says, I've done an X, I'm like, you've shagged your ex-partner. That's where my mind goes. Oh, I've done an X. I'm like, all right, okay. So if you've got that kind of dynamic, I hope it's not going to complicate anything, you know? So is there is X in the same way that Facebook is Meta? They're Twitter and Facebook? Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Blue Sky is also great for finding fan art and other creatives. Yes, I really like Blue Sky. I think Blue Sky is a really nice platform. Big fan of that one. Damon, let me save you the trouble. Let me save you. What do you mean not?
Yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Vodka. What have you gone with? You've gone with friendship. Damon underscore ending hate. Damon underscore ending friendship. Damon underscore ending love. Well, you've all gone with friends, so we'll go with friends.
Define friendship.
Warmth, huddled half. See love. Friends that ship. The absence of pain. We'll be cutesy.
Warm, huddle, heat.
No, half.
Friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Like this. Friend screen line.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the thing. That happened. We did that. That was that existed. Melanie Elrod, welcome on in, you beautiful being. How you doing? How's it going? Blue Sky is also great for finding fan art. Yeah, I like Blue Sky. I started to feel kind of lonely on there, and now I don't post anymore, which obviously helps nothing. But overall, it's a great platform, and everyone should check it out over Twitter for sure. It's just like the old Twitter. It's like Twitter used to be back in the day. But, you know, you're chilling. Nah, it's all right. You chill away, you beautiful being. You chill away. That is why Dina Damon is cute. Just because they're like, yes, just do a _ friendship. Okay, next. What did we win? Was that our sass? Did we grow in sass? I think we grew in sass. Okay. Done. Met a new dateable.
Flirty giggle, chuckle.
What? Why are they... is this why you said Dina/Damon? Is that because they're now... Is Dina... Okay, computer coding nerds. Is Dina another computer coding term?
See? No biting.
No biting. No, none of them. Mm-hmm. Don't worry, there's much more to our dresser friend. Oh, God.
Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Okay. I see the glitch happening here.
Not yet.
No, not yet. Mm-hmm.
Flirty giggle, chuckle.
I'm noticing the glitch that's happening. Mm-hmm.
Overworld friend line.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Right, okay. I want some more river in order to get over that for a moment there, you know. There's so much more. Dina is not a computer nerd term. Damn it. Okay. This is what being a glitch means, right? Flirty giggle. Mm-hmm. All of the flirty giggles. Flirty giggle chuckle, right? River, save me.
River is alone when you come to see her. For the first time since the two of you met this way.
My God, River alone? Time for Bitch Tits River Girl, aka Arwen. Yeah, that's the one. That is the one.
But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now.
Is it moisture?
She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room.
Oh, fantastic. Has she finally got some self-confidence in herself and starts realizing that she shouldn't be there to impress everybody else?
When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, bless her.
Oh, hey.
Hey, River. How you doing? I know that you all love River, so we're going to go with love.
I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Well, I was just thinking about you because I need to be saved from Dina. I was thinking about you too. Ate a snack, back to bed. Warm good, warm good. Dina doesn't have fixed pronouns. They're just in the void. I like it. I like it. What is river? River is water. So we just run the tap into a sink, and that makes water, and they are river.
Oh, that's sweet.
Well, you are a gem.
I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day.
You are so very welcome, River.
Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
Hmm. I'm very glad that you showed me all of you. It hurts me to hear that. Oh, why is that?
I was just afraid of what they'd think if they knew who I really was.
Kedwin, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Dina was referred to as he and she and they and it. I love it. I love it. Just all of them. Indoor plumbing. Not specifically because I think the plumbing is a different character. Just the water that is in the pipes.
That I couldn't be loved or even liked. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states.
That is true.
I just become whatever people want from me.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's ever really known the real me.
Nobody ever taken the time to ask?
Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad and resentful.
What are the chances? Trying to be somebody that you're not all of the time, putting on that fakeness, that mask, being somebody that everybody else wants from you, but not being able to be seen as the real you. It's almost like it's a completely exhausting experience because you're never yourself. Grace is couture, right? Want to give her a hug? Yeah. Yeah. She's been on quite a journey, bless her. She's been on quite a journey to realize that she is allowed to be herself without expectation.
It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
Literally, just as I was saying, people pleasing can be quite exhausting. Yeah. And it's also pointless. Because it doesn't actually help anyone. It doesn't help you, and it certainly doesn't help them. Because then people start liking the idea of you. They don't start liking the real you. And then when they start to realize who you really are, because you're getting so tired of keeping the mask up, or you finally start trusting them and you start letting the mask go, and they're like, oh shit, no, this isn't, can't you go back to the person you were before? And it's like, no. Never being yourself is exhausting, can confirm, right? She needs all the hugs for sure. So she's discovering she's neurospicy and learning to unmask. I don't know about that. It's more just that she desperately wants to be liked, and she's so unbelievably insecure that she feels that she can't be liked as herself. So in the regards of the fact she's fluid, she is fluidly adapting to the way that everybody else wants her to be. What are our current goals in the game? How far into the game are we stat-wise? After we've had this conversation, Kerdwin, I will jump into the data decks and show you where we're at. You shouldn't have to do that.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself.
You certainly didn't make it easy for yourself.
To some extent, this will always be me.
And that's okay. You're adaptable. It's okay to be adaptable. Just understand where your own boundaries are and put your own boundaries in place so that you can protect yourself from the unreasonable expectations of other people.
Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have to change me.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes complete sense. Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean.
Makes perfect sense. Me and my waistcoats, for example, very simple example. Yeah, Blaze Winterborn. To a certain degree, yeah. She needs solid friends, not a romantic partner to conform to. Well, it's more down to the fact that she just tried to adapt to everybody. Every single person that we ever saw her with, she was like trying to adapt to them and their expectations and stuff. I'm masking for so long without knowing it. Diagnosed at 35 with autism that I don't even know who I am as a people. But that's a journey that you can explore. And you might find that some of those, there's a difference between being adaptable and being a people pleaser. I'm a very flexible individual. I will absolutely adapt the way I do things in order to conform with people around me. And that's not me being fake. That's not me being a people pleaser. That's just me understanding the dynamic and being like, if I do these things, then it'll be easier for everyone involved. Fucking A. But that's not me being like, okay, I'm going to pander to everything that you say and adapt myself so that you are always getting the best out of me and stuff like that. Because I still have my boundaries. I still have my dynamics. I still have my moral value where I draw the line and go, actually, that's not okay.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Did someone say pandering?
Jester Fraud, you are on the ball today. On the ball. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you cheeky devil. Right? Feel this so much. I'm 40 and seeking a formal diagnosis. Yeah. But even without the formal diagnosis, you still know. Right? You still know. Team Neurospicy peer support? Yeah!
Yes. Somebody might like some other version
Hand
of
it to
the
my
war.
ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Who be pandering?
Nobody be pandering. Don't you start. Rach, god damn it. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings, cheeky devil. Been in a chipper mood since signing a contract for a new job. Huzzah! Congratulations, Jester Fraud. Oh, fucking hell, that's excellent news. That is excellent news, you beautiful bean. Genuinely, really fucking happy for you, friend. Really fucking happy for you. Absolutely, or DHD. Yeah, exactly. You know. The piece of paper will just confirm that. That's all it is. You know? Try being a people pleaser. It hurts. All I learned is I can't please everyone, but I can piss anyone and piss off everyone and make myself hurt in the process.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Worked. An anonymous gifter has gifted a subscription to Surprise Erection. God damn it. God damn it. I'm people pleaser until someone called me a doormat to my face, and then I started saying no to people, which makes me feel better about myself. Saying no is honestly one of the greatest fucking life lessons that a person can learn. One of the greatest life lessons a person can learn. The ability to turn around and say no. And be like, do you know what? No. This isn't okay. That's not all right. You know? Authenticate, you cheeky little devil, you. Surprise Erection. Friends, if you've got anonymous emotes, which is our little troll in a little Mac and a trilby hat, throw them out now for anonymous. Surprise Erection. Your name is anonymously and contributed to the Mirror of Vane. By having your name on the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. You go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? We love to say no here. We love to understand the dynamic that no is not a bad thing. People saying no to people is not a bad thing. And also, having other people say no to us is also not a bad thing. Because much as people like to be people pleasers and be like, I like to say yes to everybody because that will make everyone else around me happy, it also is a dynamic of understanding that other people setting their own boundaries is not a rejection. We have many people in the community that have got rejection-sensitive dysphoria. Other people being like, do you know what? I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not thinking. That's not rejecting you. That's just them setting their own boundaries, and that's okay. That's all right. We can work with that, you know? We can work with these dynamics. For sure, you know? More likely to trust someone if they say no to something.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I once dated a
people
bottle
pleased.
of tonic water. I swept her off her feet.
God damn it, Max. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, and look what you've done. Don't laugh, Mendiza. Don't encourage this behavior. All right? Good Lord. That is outrageous. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you little shit you. You little shit you. Gosh darn it. Don't you even. Don't you draw attention to it. Don't you do that. Okay. Right, where were we? Oh, yes, river. There's no bloody pink train in this fucking house. Is there a train? Can we find a toy train or something? Someone with borderline personality disorder, but I have put in so much work to retrain my brain to be okay with boundaries, and it has taken years, and it will. If someone with personality disorder can do it, so can everyone else in my... yeah. And that's not easy, Kerdwin, because I have known many people with BPD. Or as it is now known, EUPD. So it went from borderline personality disorder to...
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
The reason they won't let you go outdoors in date everything is because they don't want you chasing waterfalls. Stick to the river that you're used to.
That was genius, but it upsets me, Jester. All right? That was genius, but it upsets me. God damn it. Yeah, BPD is also known as EUPD, which is emotionally unstable disorder. Emotionally unstable personality disorder, which is no more flattering by any stretch of imagination.
Hand to it!
Train, choo-choo train. Come on everyone, poke that train.
Don't.
Choo-choo.
There's no need for this. Friends, you have been so fucking kind to me. So bloody kind to me. There is no need for the poke pokes. No need. We've got a few new people in the community. Just please, friends, please be aware. Poodle Shooter, how you doing? How's it going? Just be aware, friends.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Max Wattage. Thank you very much for giving us sub to Mendiza. Friends, please be aware. If you don't know, if you've not done a hype train here before, please be aware we treat hype trains like an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Okay.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
But I haven't poked it in a while.
Second carriage
You poked
connected.
it yesterday, Rach. You poked it yesterday loads. Oh my lordy. Mendiza, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. None of them Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Don't you start, Poodle Shooter. Don't you start, you cheeky little devil. God damn it. Fix the dono goal.
Panda
The
to my
dono
ego.
goal is
Panda
full.
to it. Panda to it.
But it never pokes me back.
Well, it might do. It might explode all over you if you keep poking it like that. God damn it. All right. Fix the dono. The dono goal got smashed yesterday. I literally made a new dono goal yesterday, and it got obliterated yesterday. I can't make a new dono goal straight away. I can't do it. I can't do that. You people have been too fucking kind to me already. You do not need more encouragement with a new donation goal. All right. We'll do another donation goal like Thursday, maybe. All right. God damn it. Oh my lordy. Good to see you, my friend. It's good to have you back, Poodle Shooter. Look great. Well, naturally. Very fashionable. You know. I'm enjoying this game though. It's good. It's a good game. You know. What are your earrings? So normally, oh good lord. Boop. Normally, I have both the danglies, both these, like those in one ear. So I have them in this ear, and normally it's like two spikes dangling down, and then the chain that comes up. But this time I was like, ooh, I want to do the danglies as like a pair of earrings, and now I'm gonna put this little extra little red gem in there as like a little extra hint of color. That was my dynamic there. That was my dynamic. That's the way I've gone for today, you know. Stardew Valley. Exactly. I spelled Stardew wrong, but I did it on purpose because I knew it was going to drive people up the wall. Stardew Valley reached in a day. That's what it was called. Blown so quickly. Honestly, Elizana, it was one person. Euro Papa, out of nowhere, went, here you go, here's 200 quid. It was mind-blowing. Fucking mind-blowing. Might have said it already, but I find really nice you. Oh, you really like the way I play this game? You watch other streamers do it and they treat everything with due respect and attention. Oh, I do my best to, yeah. Because the thing is, first of all, the game is so well written. The game is so fucking well written. And obviously the aesthetic and the atmosphere and everything about it is so fucking great and what have you. But the most important thing for me is the fact they've really paid attention to different relationship dynamics, different love dynamics, different interactions, but then also the way that people, like each of these characters, navigates their own potentially traumatic histories. How they like lash out when they're hurt and stuff like that, and the different dynamics there. And it provides me with really good opportunities for conversation with the community, where I can literally be like, okay, let's talk about this. This was a toxic situation because of these things. This is narcissism. Let's talk about how this has happened and this has been exploited. It happened a little while ago with Washford, where we were literally being like, okay, this guy's evidently been hurt and he's using his intelligence to make everyone else suffer. because he feels that he's better than everyone, even though the fact that the person that he really hates in this situation is himself. You know? You get to, like, do a little bit of psychoanalysis in there, which I really like about the game, you know? Did you have to get the cartilage pierced for the chain, or is it just it's just a cuff? No, the other one. It's just a cuff. I wouldn't mind having a few more piercings. I wouldn't mind having an extra piercing in each of my ears. So I've got 2 in this ear and 3 in this ear. And then having 1 up at the top here. But I'm not in any rush for them. Do you know what I mean? Not in any rush for them. 30 gifted subs, especially the ESP was needed. Yeah, yesterday. There was so many Authenticator. There was so many gifted subs yesterday. It was bloody outrageous. Genuinely outrageous. You people have been so fucking kind to me. It's unreal. Unreal. That's right name there. It should be correct. Stardew Valen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Friends! Thank you so much. If you've got emotes, if you've got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now? Say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, the gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. Thank you so much, friends. You don't have to fucking do a hype train every single stream, you cheeky devils. It's a bloody Tuesday. It's a bloody Tuesday. Actually, while I'm here, while I'm remembering, before we jump back into the game, please remember, friends, that there will be no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. No stream on Wednesday this week, because I have got a gig. I am performing this week. However, we are doing an extra stream at 7 p.m. or 7 p.m. BST on Thursday, okay? We're going to be doing a Bob Ross stream with a difference. So we're doing a Bob Ross stream, but it's going to be slightly different to the way that nearly everybody else does Bob Ross streams. Okay? Okay? Okay. Okay. Go back into it. Thank you so much, friends. There's no weird questions, only weird people. One of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's a Tuesday. Oh my god. Blaze. Blaze, I won't even pull the shooter. Blaze!
Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever.
100%. 100%. I literally was gonna do a short on this, do a TikTok on this a little while ago, and I completely forgot, and I will go back to it. But the dynamic of the fact that a person is only one type of person is wild to me. Human beings are so multifaceted that the idea is like, no, you are this to me and nothing else is just fucking ridiculous. All of us, every single one of us is so multifaceted. People that meet the business me, like the business me, when I'm like fucking headstrong, right? Okay, we're gonna do business stuff. Business, doesn't mean that I can't go get pissed and fucking sleep in a bush. Do you know what I mean? I can do both of these things. Both of these things separately, you know?
It's all still me.
It is.
It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said.
Aqua Khan. Aqua Khan. It's really a duality of humankind. Exactly. Business brain, pissed in the bush. The duality of Val. Tuesday in it. Oh my god, sir, Kedwin. God damn it. Aqua fucking Khan.
I'm every water. It's all in
I'm
me.
every water. It's all in me. You want to know Aqua Khan? Not even British. Not even British. American. Oh my god. People who say if you like playing sports, you can't be good at maths. What the heck kind of connection is that to make? Especially because sport is full of maths. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I feel like I remember that song lyric a little differently. Wise words. We're just going to go straight in it. It is all in you. Wise words.
Aren't they?
Uh-huh.
She exhales as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you.
You did all the hard work.
You watched me question myself and everybody around me.
Pumpkin Muffins, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome back on in. How you doing? How's it going?
I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care.
Interesting use of the word worst. Being needy isn't the worst part of you. That is just you having needs.
I know you well, but you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Yeah.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
If we had 2 pints of water at a legal argument, it would probably go all the way to the Supreme Court. Fucking hell, Max. Oh my god.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that.
We're gonna have some fun times, River.
I just want to show you everything. All of me.
If you're consenting, I am consenting, friend.
Would you like to take a bath with me?
I'd rather like to just get to know you. I like that a lot. No, I'd like that a lot. You've been vulnerable and we love you.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you.
Calm yourself. Calm yourself. Relax. Just, whoa. Hold on. Stop it.
It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
My God.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Yeah.
It's so easy with you.
Will
We
be
love-
snoo-snooed by the most beautiful women of Amazonia. Then the large women. Then the petite women. Then the large women again.
Indeed, all of the women of Futurama. That was quite the choice timing there, Duchess Demona. Thank you very much for the 200 pandlings. Oh my god. Oh my god. Smut. Exactly, Wild Annie. All of the smut. I wish my baths were like that, right? Spectacular timing. Good lord. We have loved River. River loves us. River loves us. What's gone up? I think our empathy has gone up there to 25, yeah. Okay. Nighttime. Sneaky deaky nighttime. And then we've got the ghost that we're going to do later. Oh, I said I would go into the data decks and show you. So we've got Skylar, Specs, Phoenicia, Wallace, Florence, Celia. Oh, Wallace loves us. Skylar loves us. Does Skylar actually love us? Or is that... Yeah, the relationship status love. So she loves us. Wallace loves us. Dorian is friends with us. Celia and Stella were new. Lux, Prissy, River loves us. Oh yeah, we've got Art, of course. River loves us. So we found 54 out of the 100. 5 loves, 6 friendships, and 1 hate. The Nightmare hates us, and I fucking hate it. Hate that Nightmare hates us. Dante, Luna, Keys, Captain Jacques Poirot, Beverly. Oh yeah, I forgot about Beverly. We need to go to see Beverly. Mitchell Lynn can fuck themselves. Luke Newcomb, Miranda Dishy. Terrifying. Friar Errol, Kopi, Amir, Tyrell, Fire, Penelope, Mac. We don't like Mac. I might join back on Mac just so we can get them to hate us and so we can get the points. I might go back on Mac just to get them to hate us. Because we do not stand by Mac at all. Maggie, Winifred, Scandelabra, Armor. Betty loves us. We love that. Dina is our friend. Benoit is our friend. For now. We don't like Mac. Fucking hate Mac. Fucking hate Mac. Imagine getting slammed against the wall by Dishy, literally. I mean, that was literally what would... That is definitely... Was the actor B. Arthur? Of which one, Authenticar? Of which one? Which one we were asking about? Oh, the Hanks, yeah. Washford. Harper and Dirk. We ended up skipping their thing by accident, and we just ended up with a friendship dynamic with them. Bobby Pinn. Dunk Shuttlecock. Forgot all about him. Tony, of course. Keith is friends with us. Bodie and Vaughn. I'm happy to get hate by Vaughn as well. Sophia loves us. Monique, of course, the money. Forgot about them. Holly. Zoe Bennett is our dear friend. We're going to get them to love us. Shadow Lord, Doug, Nightmare, and Reggie. And it really upsets me. This is the one that really, really upsets me. Because I wanted to love Nightmare. I wasn't even giving the community a choice. I wanted to fucking love Nightmare. Imagine getting slammed against the wall. Yeah. Wow, the diversity is impressive. Yeah, this is honestly one of the most diverse games I think I've ever come across. The sound clip that was played. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Actually, I don't know whether the actor was B. Arthur. It was just from Futurama. But yeah, we don't like Mac because Mac is a manipulative piece of shit. Is the answer to the question. Mac is a manipulative piece of shit. And I do not stand by that at all. Who are we going to do for the last one of the day? Oh yeah, I wanted to do the cocktail bar. The last one of the day.
You're back.
I am.
You actually came back.
I did. Yes, Beverly.
I mean, I know you said you would.
I did.
But I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy.
I'm so glad.
Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink.
Uh-huh.
What would you like?
I would like a cocktail, please.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Can you get me... Ooh, I'll have a mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
Indeed.
That sounded more appealing in my...
Did we get a mojito last time? I think we got a mojito last time. Cocktail bar, we want to be shaken and stirred. Too right. Too bloody right. Asking someone not tune in with social cues how Mac is manipulative. I really like them. Okay, with Kedwin, we actually had a full conversation about this. So we were well into Mac. We were like, yeah, absolutely. We deleted all of our smut in order to give them a computer upgrade. Whereabouts are you in the storyline with Mac, Kedwin? Out of it. I don't want to skip ahead if you're still quite early in their storyline.
Coming right up.
You finished it? So they were like, they were like, oh, it's great to speak to you. It's wonderful to talk to you. Blah, 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 blah. Buttering us all up. And then they were like, I really like to have an OS update. And we were like, yeah, we can get an OS update. That's fine. And they were like, oh, there's a problem. There's not enough space to get an operating system update. Could you delete some of your well-penned, hard-worked smut in order to do so? Could you, even though you worked on this and the way they described it was that we worked on this smut for days, weeks, and we talked about all this very interesting stuff, the hard work that we had done on the computer writing smut, because what else would we do, right? And they were like, would you delete it for us so we can do an OS update? And I was like, do you know what? I will. I'll sacrifice all of my hard work in order to make you happy. That's great. That's absolutely fine. And they really, really hammered in. It was like, oh, I really want to do this because then I'll be worthy of you. Then I'll be worthy of you. And I was like, oh, cool. So they're going to do, the whole story arc is going to be like them feeling like they're not worthy of us, that they don't feel secure in themselves. It's going to be a self-promo thing. And I was like, maybe that's the whole storyline, is we need to then build up their confidence to prove that it's not the operating system that they need in order to be worthy of us. And then as soon as we gave them the operating system, they were like, oh, look at me. I've got a new operating system. I'm so sexy now. We should see other people. We should see other people, because the only way that we can truly love each other is if we go and see loads and loads of other people, and then when we're finally ready for each other, then we know that we can come back together, and that like we'll be worthy of each other then. We'll have had enough experience then so we can be together properly. All of the red flags. At that point, I was like, no, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You have manipulated us into feeling sorry for you. You have manipulated us into feeling like you have this self-confidence issues, and now you are now you've got what you want. You want to go see other people. No, fuck you. That is absolute A-grade narcissistic manipulation 101. It is disgusting. And I love it. I love the fact that it's included in this. I love the fact that they have brought in different relationship dynamics, including ones like that are like abusive. In the like that's straight in there. Do you know what I mean? And they include all these different dynamics as like talking points. And like I said, that one of the reasons why I love this game is because we do have those talking points where I can sit there and be like, okay, let's talk about how manipulative this is. How this person has absolutely like seen that we are a good-willed person, that we are absolutely a friendly, supportive individual, and manipulated us to use that to their advantage so they can get what they want from us, and then they can fuck off. I accidentally uninstalled the OS and hard reset the system. Bye, Mac. Yeah, exactly right. I can see now. I can see that now. Your phrasing is like, what you mean? Yeah. And do you know what, Kerduin? Do not feel like you were alone at all, because when that happened in the actual game, where I think it was like our second episode, and if you would like to go and check out the conversation that we had, I think it was we've got it on the VODs and Vanity channel. VODs maybe. Yeah, it's on the VODs and Vanity channel, which is the link that I've just thrown out there. If you go to the Date Everything playlist, I think it's like the second one in. It's the one with Mac as the main cover, as the thumbnail. So if you wanted to check that out, you're welcome to do so. But we went and we had like there was 3 or 4 people in the community that also asked the question. They were like, "Hold on, like what's like I'm not great with social cues, or can you just explain what you mean by this is like super manipulative, because I wasn't picking up any manipulation here." So we had that conversation. So you certainly were not alone by any stretch of the imagination in missing that point there, you know. What's the best if you go back to Mac, no one else wanted to date them, and suddenly they want to close the relationship? Oh god, yeah. And I absolutely, that's part of me that wants to go back to Mac to reject them, so that I can get that hate reaction and get all the points. Use them for like they used us. You know what I mean? Use them like they used us. Thank you, Breakdown. Anytime. I feel like I've learned something. Kerduin, you are certainly not alone in those dynamics, and I absolutely will talk through those things any day of the week. This game has given us so many topics of conversation to cover, and that's one of the reasons why I fucking love it so much. We really do break it down and like psychoanalyze it and stuff. Give me that mojito. Down your drink. I'm not pouring it out in front of her.
Drain your glass with impressive speed.
I do, but before we do that, I realized that we haven't done a reset for our dear Beverly. Friends, do you want to... I think last time you all said love, but do you want to hate her? Exclamation mark hate. Do you want to be friends with her? Exclamation mark friend. Do you want to love her? Exclamation mark love. It's entirely up to you. Entirely up to you. Years to realize stuff like this. Years and shit, yeah. Yeah. And that's how manipulation works. You don't pick up on it, and then the person gets what they want. Yeah. I'm prone to getting manipulated, unfortunately, so this stuff is useful to learn. Yeah, but I completely agree. And unfortunately, Kerduin, you are not alone. People that struggle with social cues are usually the ones that end up being manipulated because they don't pick up on these things. And it's really fucking shit. It's not something you can see unless you experience it repeatedly, because it's very well hidden in a friendly attitude, and they actually manipulate in your responses to what they want. Yeah, absolutely. Love, friends, love. It's done slowly, yeah. Drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Well, I was having a good time. Thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously, anytime. I still haven't had any new customers.
You keep pouring your drink out all over the place. Come on now.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot.
You are cute and charming, and it's a good spot for the bar. That will make you feel crazy for actually being the rational one. Yes. Yeah. And it's hard to see, especially when you've got emotional involvement in there as well. Because your emotions are part and parcel of what they're manipulating. Because you feel for them, so you don't want to see the bad stuff in them. You know? The same goes with Mac. I didn't want to see the bad stuff in them. But I have got a lot of worldly experience. And therefore I was like, hold on a minute, you little shit. Let's have a conversation about this.
What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
Long ago, I used to date a delightful red-haired Beverly, although she was 22 years older than me at the time. Aww. I had a good friend who was going through a hard time, or so I was led to believe, so I supported them as much as I could to a point where it started to affect me. And then I said that I can't do this anymore and was immediately thrown under the bus. Sounds about right. Fucking shit. But I've been there. I have fucking been there. Business Valen has appeared. Do you know what, friends? I have been in so many meetings with people where they're like, we want to run this event. And I'm like, that's amazing. What's your draw? What's going to pull people towards you? And they're like, oh, no, if we do it, they will come. That whole Wayne's World attitude. If we do it, they will come. No. Every single event that you ever do is 80% advertising, 80% marketing, 20% actual substance. Every event. And it's annoying because I only like doing the substance stuff. But the marketing side of things is what gets people through the fucking door. I thought it was just funny that Mac was clearly non-binary, but also a computer which operated on the binary computer language. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It was a good one. I liked it. This is why it's super important to pay attention to when your friends dislike your new partner. You're too emotionally involved to see it until you're on the outside of it, but your friends can see it. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. She does kind of have a captive audience within the house. Yeah, but which is even more surprising that with a captive audience, nobody's still turning up. No one's going to come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true.
How's it going, Zavadian? How you doing? How's it going, Shasta? I saw you earlier and I completely forgot to say hello. She does kind of have a captive audience. Exactly, right?
Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
It is the best form of advertising, but it's not the only form of advertising. Jesus Christ.
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words.
Okay, it's all right. I get it, Beverly. You were so enamored with the project that you missed the whole idea about talking about your project with other people. How are you advertising? Well, I told my mate Dave about it, and he said it sounded cool, so he might tell Steve. Yeah, exactly. Words are hard. Words can be hard. But that's why you speak to friends who know more about words.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. You're good.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me.
What about art?
So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
That's why I'm friends with Stacy. Good call. Stacy is good with words. I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing.
Ooh.
We need to be eye-catching.
Ooh.
Strike up curiosity.
Yeah.
But how would we go about that?
Sex sells. A threat. Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun, cozy, fun. If it's a cocktail bar, it wants to be fun.
A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too.
Smart? Isn't that what our things are called?
Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. Lyric
is a new person. Okay.
But he left behind some good pages on his way out.
Okay, interesting. I'm going to take a moment because the advertisements are on and I don't want people missing out on stuff. Don't want pissing meeple out on stuff. That's right, Valen. Yeah, you go. Those were all words. Those were words that you used. Well done, you. I don't want people missing out on stuff. But it's good. We're doing well. We're getting there.
Panda to Mango. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I just bought a thesaurus and when I got it home, all the pages were blank. I have no words to describe how angry I am.
Vexed. Vexed is the word. Vexed is the word that I have for you, Zabadian. Vexed, you shit. Words, yes, not just a boner. You love Lyric? We've not come across Lyric yet. Don't know who Lyric is. But we've got the rumor. I would imagine they might be like the music sheets on top of the piano, maybe. We can check them out the following day, for sure. For sure. God damn it. Max, don't encourage this behavior. Do not do it, you bastards. God damn it. What are you like? What are you like, you devils lot of you? I am really enjoying this game, I have to say. And I am very glad to Team 17 for reaching out to me and being like, hey, you do interesting topics of conversation. You should play this game of ours called Date Everything. I was like, well, all right, then dating games, all right. While you're waiting for the waiter, you become the waiter. That is so true. I've also noticed that waiters are very rarely waiting. Why are they called waiters? Because you are waiting to serve somebody, but at the same time, they're always really fucking busy. So they're never ever waiting. Is there irony there? What is the origin of the word waiter? You've perplexed me now. You've stuck that in my brain, Masasha. I'm now like, what is the origin of the word waiter? I'm new to this chat, but I really like the vibes here. It feels like a safe place to talk about things. Gerduin, we talk about pretty much anything and everything. The only topic that we are a bit hesitant about is politics because it is so divisive. And I get really fucking passionate about it. And we've also had one political stream in the past that has been bad. It's been very, very bad. So we try and avoid that subject, but other than that, we'll talk about pretty much anything. Might have to have some spoiler talk coming up. I might have to have some trigger warning talk or some content warning talk, but we will happily have, and we try and do it in an educational, understanding, and open-minded kind of way, you know? Because you wait for them, you wait for the waiter. So, but why are they called waiters? Because they wait on somebody. Waiter is someone who waits on you, but they don't wait. They wait on people. Wait means to attend or serve. Why aren't they called attenders? I suppose they are called servers. That is a terminology that's definitely used. Restaurants used to have waiters and servers. The waiters stood by the tables to wait for an order. Then they would pass it on to the server, and the servers would go to the kitchen to get what you want and serve it to you. Ah, okay.
You like the answer, Val?
Okay, you've got another answer.
It is the answer. It comes from the Middle English waiter, W-A-Y-T-R, which means either attendant or watch.
Oh, it's a waiter. I don't know whether you heard that from Chunk calling in the background, but it comes from the Middle English word waiter, which is W-A-Y-T-E-R, which means, what was it? Attendant or watchman. That's the origins of it. Thank you very much, Chunk. From the Middle English words waiter with a Y as opposed to an I. It's not waiting for something. It is to attend something, to watch. Watchman, the restauranteur watchman. That's what it's all about. The restauranteur watchman. Are you baiting us right now? Look, I'm not baiting nobody. Okay? Okay? I was once accused of stealing a thesaurus once. I was shocked, appalled, horrified, stunned, flabbergasted. God damn it. English words complicated, to be fair. They are. They are. And they do make them specifically complicated, especially before everybody could read and write, because they would get paid by the letter. And at some point, the time role of waiter and the server person will combine into one person, probably because people were trying to save money. Zabadian. That's usually what it comes down to. That's usually what it comes down to. He left some good pages behind on the way. Let's go.
How about one of these bad boys?
I do like
they're
bad
all
boys.
Just different ways of saying fun.
Oh, you've got a thesaurus.
I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Okay. Merry, joyousness, vivacity. I like vivacity.
That's fun to say. Vivacity.
Vivacity. I suppose we could work with that. I suppose vivacity. Vivacity. God damn. In very high class places, they still have waiters and servers. I've eaten at such places once. I feel like if I was ever in such a place, everyone would stare at me, because I would not be looking like I should belong there.
Vivacity.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
Now we are cooking. Oh, that was it? All right, okay. Right, well, we know where we're going now. We're going straight up to see the ghost. I want the ghost to grab me by the ghoulies. I mean, what? Hey.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it.
I've got vodka.
Let's see how many you have.
Oh. I forgot we were going to do a ritual, weren't we? I got the Master of Shadows.
Spooky.
How's it going, Creep Beats? Can I get a shout out for Creep Beats, please? I'd appreciate that. Valen, they are not allowed to stare at you. I have died in places like that in beach clothes, and was all we had with us. And staff were not allowed to act like you don't belong, as long as you pay for the food, etc. Wow, that's impressive.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What do you call a ghost of a pie that you can't throw away because it keeps coming back? Boomerang.
Oh, no, you don't get to do that twice, Zabadian. No, you don't get to do that twice, you shit. Different joke, but same punchline. You get. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much, Undrill Panderings. Friends, go and check out my dear friend Creepeats. Creepeats is a fucking glorious individual. Coffee enthusiast, goth extraordinaire. Mwah. Love. I'm really enjoying your short form content at the moment, Creepeats. Very much so, you cheeky devil. Thanks. You're very, very welcome, you beautiful bean. I'm doing all right. Today's a sleepy day. But overall doing very, very well, thank you. Zerg Jerk coming in with a hardcore 3-stream streak. It is the perfect weather for streaking. Okay. A little bit cloudy, but still warm. Interesting, because I've heard the high-end places have dress codes and such. I would imagine it depends on where you're at. But if I suppose, yeah, maybe depends on the high-end place, I would imagine. I'm trying hard with that thing, dude. Yeah, don't blame you. I'm assuming you're cross-posting across all platforms as well. That's the business nerd in me talking. Zabadian also with their 3 streams in a row. It's warm here, hence my current clothing state, or no clothing state, as the case may be. Thank you also, by the way, Zembar, for the shout out. I appreciate that. Depends on the time of year. Reservations and credit cards that get paid with. Yeah, exactly. If you reserve and you've got the money and stuff, money can afford you a lot of forgiveness, as we have learned in the current world of capitalism, you know. Yeah, I know. Yes! I have got the overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, I love it. Yes!
I have got rejection himself right here.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance.
Oh my god.
Yes!
There is a glitch in the game that we're in.
That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders.
Think of the shareholders. Won't somebody please think of the shareholders? Amazing. Amazing. Credit card that made the reservation was of a color I have not seen often. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Look carefully at those dress codes. Some only mean you have to have a suit jacket, but nothing else. Yeah. I think Valen looks amazing in a suit jacket and nothing else. Oh, Sebastian. Oh, Sebastian. I told you to keep that photo a secret, you cheeky devil. Secret. Shh. Oh my god.
Yes!
Remember when you used to have nightmares? They hate me though. Oh, fuck it. They hate me, but let's drag them into it anyway.
Yes!
That's all I found.
Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it.
Existential dread did it.
You actually did it.
I did.
The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Darkness, just where I belong.
Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Maybe this is a good way to get Nightmare back on our side again.
Hello. What is everybody doing?
Hey, buddy.
Well, we get this ghost in here, just so we can shut her down.
Are there enough of us here?
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Let's go!
Lead on! I'm ready and roaring. I can't even remember what I'm meant to be doing. I can't even remember why I'm here, but I'm ready for it. Was he cosplaying a corkscrew? Oh my god. Don't know the photo is. Oh my god, Sebastian. I don't know. Photo secret. Lead on. I am ready and roaring.
Just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Right, the rest of you fucking appreciate Zoe, all right? She is, as the youth say, bae. Okay, everyone, just focus on being here, being together, and seeing the unseeable.
What?
Shut the fuck up, Doug.
I don't understand.
Come on.
Repeat to yourself, I can see the unseeable. Fucking don't fuck about with me, friends. I will ruin you.
I can see the unseeable.
Yes, Nightmare.
I can see the unseeable.
That's right, Shadow Lord 420, you goon.
I can see the unseeable.
Yeah, you can, Damon.
I can see the unseeable.
Too fucking right, Reggie. You can see rejection where there isn't any.
I can see the unseeable.
Yeah, Doug.
Oh, there's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
Who are you? Oh, is this the board game dude? Yeah, of course he's the board game dude. And because we're doing a Ouija board, because it's a trademark thing that he's not allowed to say, the fucking Ouija board. So he's like, right, he's got dice, he's got the Connect 4 jacket, he's got the Uno reverse t-shirt, the Guess Who shoulder pads, the Monopoly money, and the fucking, yeah. Board game man.
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Oh, Monique, calm yourself.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us?
We're not playing. We're trying to get a ghost here, you shits. All right? Blim. Little sorry piece hat. Yeah, exactly, right? Money hat. Mm-hmm.
Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
Fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa there, stranger.
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh wow. Okay. Shit got weirdly deep there. I know, right? Like, fucking what? Hold on a second.
Oh, come on, you two.
Hey,
Don't
Holly.
Fight. Not on Seance Day.
These are all characters from the attic, aren't they? That's what's going on here.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
Oh, you're back here. There's nostalgia.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
Uh-huh.
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
Isn't it just? I have a feeling that a board man guy would get along. I and the board game man guy. Yeah. This one.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome. Keep them going.
This is like this is the most characters I have ever seen in one room ever. But you know what? I'm actually going to cover myself up so you can see how many characters we've got going on here. It's working, you guys. Zoe says she can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures? That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose.
Yeah. Pure light of purpose, right, Nightmare?
We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
What? We only want one ghost, Nightmare. Only the one ghost, please. All right? Hell and all its ghostly companions might be a bit crowded.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Okay.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
Yeah, it has a different weight to the rest of you. No way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
They're surprised. Existential dread, nightmare, Shadow Lord 420, capitalism, and a glitch, and rejection are all surprised that there's a ghost here. Are you fucking for real?
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
It's belief. You must believe. Everyone clap like the fucking fairies.
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
Yeah, Sophia. Zoe, are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
Yeah, let's go.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise.
Shut the fuck up, Reggie.
Ghost life is the shit. Floating around aimlessly, judging, dreading. Sigh.
Shut the fuck up, Doug.
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Believe you, motherfuckers. Okay, folks, concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Keep going, Holly.
Hanging tinsel's a challenge? Sure.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
My God. Because if you have a ghost, you have everything. Oh, don't you even, Eris. Good Lord.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
Me!
How circular is life.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
The mystic moment. We love mystic moments. Give it to
With a
us.
sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Let's go.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Oh my fucking God. The board game guy is a hardcore drug addict. Oh my God.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
No, Sophia, don't worry. Let's ease her in, friend, first, okay?
They can see me. You can see me.
Yes, Zoe, we can.
I'm real!
You're real, Zoe. Oh my God, we did it.
We have pierced the veil.
We have.
Isn't that wonderful?
Right, Nightmare?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
Is that right, stranger with the board game scenario?
So now what? I choose now, right?
It's up to you, buddy.
Yes, oh sprite that was. A decision lies before you.
Yeah.
Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay.
Ooh.
Stay with us and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Are you part of the Addams family?
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
Yes, new friends.
And new enemies.
No, Reggie. It's up to you, Zoe. You get to choose. Yeah.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying.
Woohoo!
This is the best day of my death.
Right? The best day of your death. And now
Panda to Mago.
No.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
The ghost of a dog with no tail walks into a bar after closing time. Barman, sorry, we don't retail spirits after hours.
That was awful. That was awful, Zabadian. Oh my God. Come on now. If these are yours, you should be writing a fucking book. Jesus Christ. Welcome to all the shenanigans. Exactly. In the meantime, sleepy times. Right. Does that mean that she's now really real? We can see her in the morning.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh?
Yeah.
I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just... it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now.
Really?
I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like it.
We haven't met the trash can yet. Not in this
It
run.
did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us?
Good question. We've got quite a history at this point.
Exactly. You probably know me better than anyone else ever has. I like you. I guess the question is, do you like me? And how do you like me? Like a friend? Like more than a friend? I'm gonna like you no matter what. You're very special and you gave me back my life. There are some questions I just need to ask though.
Uh-huh. I like you, Zoe. I always have. This is one of the ones you people don't get to decide on. Fucking love Zoe. Zoe's amazing.
Well then, I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance, there are other benefits.
Necrophilia. It's only the beginning of a wonderful adventure in love.
You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures.
Oh, interesting. That sounds good to me. All right, but does that mean I need to gather all of those people every time we want to fuck? Is that what's going on? We've got to gather all those people to do a seance to bring you over to the mortal plane so that we can get giggity with it. Right? Totally unrelated. Be right back. Making a clip, putting the romance in necromancy. Exactly right. Does it really count? I mean, she's not a corpse. I mean, she's still dead. It's like, you know, shagging a vampire.
So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world, a time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything, and I can take you there. Just the two of us, adventuring together forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
We do love sweet promise. Because ectoplasm, lube, you know, exactly right. Nearly sent a fucking voice note to someone with you seeing necrophilia in the background. Wonder if necro is about the physical body. Would be called the ethereal body? I don't know. Good question. Fucking hell. Sembar, god damn it.
Oh, and I did mention I can touch you now, right?
You didn't. But let's go. Vampires love to bite throats, killing people and then returning them to life because vampires are neck romancers. Oh my Gideon. Zabadian.
Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
Oh, Zoe. Oh, Zoe. Zoe.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Woo. We got more empathy for that one. Saw that one. And then she disappears once we've interacted with her. Okay. Who are we going to talk about with next? I wanted to see if there was a choo-choo train. Oh, where's Lyric? Okay. Windowsill. Record player. Cool kid. Oh, we'll do the vote in a minute. I kind of want to go with somebody that we've already done, unless I can find a choo-choo train. I think next week I'm gonna do a cardboard day where we literally just date boxes. Fuck it, we're going to do the D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
That would do it. That would do it. Beautiful and for sure, that is a famous VOD now. Oh my god. Need distraction by supervisor at work, chews really loudly and deep lip smacking noises while he's eating his lunch. It makes me want to die. Turn the stream to volume to full volume. We'll happily take full volume and I'll keep talking so you're good. So you are good. Oh yeah, do tell Mac to fuck off. I will definitely remember to do that. The next one is all you anyway, but then I'll do the one before the nighttime one. We'll go in it. This is Matt Mercer, the voice actor is. Yeah. Found out who the VA the box is. Cannot hear Pike now. That's a reference lost on me, I'm afraid. Let me just pull this back up. There we go.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
I do love doing that still to these days.
Oh there, traveler.
Hello. What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Ho there! It's probably more accurate the first time round, if I'm honest with you. I heard Yasha when I was playing around with the boxes.
Howdy.
Howdy.
How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then. Good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit.
Semba, if you've got a second, could you do me an exclamation mark reset in chat, please? And we'll see what chat want to do with this nerd. This delightful nerd. Heard Yasha when I was playing around the box. Is Yasha another voice actor? I don't watch many of these tabletop roleplay shows. I don't have the time, unfortunately, to watch many of them. That's alright. I think Sembar's gone off and done bits and pieces. I can do it myself. That's alright. I can do it myself. Friends, the choice is yours, as always. Do you want to hate them? Do you want to friend them? Or do you want to love them? This delightful nerd.
I'm Chance, your D20.
Oh, of course you're called Chance. Of course you're called Chance.
The mysterious cloak comes off.
Oh, that's what you look like.
You see the friendly face beneath.
Hey, buddy. How's it going? What we got? Love, 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 friend, love. Stop calling me out. Love, love. You're all loving on the nerd today? Okay, we're on board it. Hey, Chance.
Welcome.
Love the fact that you've got some parachute pants. Like a dice bag parachute pants going on there. Mm-hmm.
Taking
love, love, love,
tiny
friend, yeah.
respite from the drudgery of work.
You know what they say about all work and no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
That makes sense.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Please tell me that somebody actually has this tattoo of the dragon with the D20 above it. Because that's pretty awesome. Do nothing if not calling myself out.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
My god, not grottos and gargoyles! Never have I ever. Of course, are you kidding me? Of course I have. G&G. G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
You've got the anime evil glasses going on there. Partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. Haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. I lied. What's goblins and gangrene? No. I'm partial to... How could I possibly choose?
Wow. Someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
So good. G&G. Mm-hmm. Kingsters unite. Uh-huh. Somebody is now, after this game came out, that doesn't surprise me. That, yeah, I can fully see that happening.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kind of play with me, would you?
I don't know about G&G, but I could do use of B, D, and DSM.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
G&G is illegally, legally different from W&W, yeah. And from BD and DSM, right? Roleplay would be fun. Exactly. Love me a nerd, right? Of course. Gotta be done.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
I mean, not sure how I feel about the dice bag shorts. I love them. I would like them to be longer, so they become like dice bag harem pants. He's a puppy. He's definitely a pup. He is definitely a pup. Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play.
Harem pants would be much better. Yeah, but they've got to be a bit nerdy, don't they?
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
There's part of me that wants a map-style shirt, though. I don't think I'd ever wear it, so there's no point in actually owning one, but there's part of me that wants that. Oh, no, it's all right, Lunicorn. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, you lurk away, you beautiful bean. No issues at all. I can roll with that. One-on-one. I like those odds. What do we do now?
It's time to get you your character.
Sounds good. Character creation. Session 0, character creation.
All you have
Love
to
this.
do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Cool.
And your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
Dunno, this sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you?
Nerd.
I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Oh, we don't get a choice. You would do that for me? You're the best. Perfect. I love that idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge.
Okay. Chance, are you truly ready for an adventurous expedition? Exactly, right? My brain short-circuited today, not in a good way. Saw DBMs with my head read as BDSM and reminded me of big data security management. No, not that one. No. No, it is bondage, domination, and sadomasochism. Don't be lulled into the horrible dynamics of big data security management, you fuck. No, definitely. You'll come back to the good side. Come back to the dark side. Zabadian, come back to the dark side.
I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
The Troubadour. Can you explain them to me?
Sure.
We have cookies, exactly.
Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Love this. I mean, that's definitely what we're gonna go with, but you know, we'll see how we get on.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
I do love lying. I mean, what?
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
That sounds awesome. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor.
There's a whole dating game around the D&D Troubadour. As in, like, an actual computer game? Zabadian? Because that is the kind of dating game that I would absolutely play. After this dating game, you know.
Thoughts on the Guardian?
Strong and shiny? On second thought, the Troubadour is you know, I'm still not sure. What about the last one? I just want to hear what they're all
The
about.
Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger.
They just need to wash their hands more, okay?
They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl.
You've also filled it in a form, 100% in it. Oh my god, Alexander Griffin, how you doing, you beautiful bean? It's on your wish list, yeah? I'll do it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba. People go check out Hey Alexander Griffin. They're also doing nerdy stuff with Tales from the Shire. They're also doing nerdy stuff. Get your nerd on.
They aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake.
A sidewinding slippery snake? I got one of those myself. Alexandra, thank you very much for come on in, you beautiful bean. I was about to say thank you very much for going in, but that is exactly what you've done. People go check out my dear friend Hey Alexander Griffin. They're glorious and spectacular. A delightful nerd in the coziest of ways. They play a lot of a large variety of different story-based games. They're wonderful. A sidewinder is an existing snake. Yes, it is. Yeah.
How does the Enchanter sound to you?
Love some magic. Enchanter is. I think the Guardians know. None of them sound as cool as the Troubadour.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with.
You know it.
I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find, right underneath me.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Okay. Sounds great. Can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
You learned that from Elite? Yeah. Chose the Troubadour too? It's the natural choice for me. Just directly underneath you? Well, you all get to choose now. It is your choice, friends. What are we going to do? New poll. Le date pose. Who do you want, friends? The middle date of the day is always yours. So who do you want? Who do you want? The record player. The hamper. We can't do the hamper. As in the clothes hamper, Eris. We can't do them because we've already done them. Unfortunately. We accidentally skipped that whole thing. The office desk. The office desk. The office chair. Office chair. Yeah, no, we'd gone into the laundry detergent. Yeah, laundry detergent. Yeah, we'd gone over to the hamper. We interacted with them, and then the content warning thing went off, and I accidentally pressed the wrong button. And they just went, cool, we'll skip all of this. How do you want to end this? With friendship on all of them. But yeah. Laundry detergent. Office desk, office chair. I don't think you can do a content warning by itself, but I can do the couch. I can do the couch for sure. 1 minute, start poll, no extra points, no cheating, you little devils. You little devils. Who do we date next? The choice is yours. Calm yourself, Dorian, sexy beast. We haven't done the table yet. We've done the chairs, right? We've done one of the chairs. Right, that's the one, isn't it? Titus, that's the laundry detergent. Content warning, you missed a great VA. Oh, in the hampers? Yeah, so we did... Datadex, where are you? The office desk. 45% of you said the office desk. Okay, cool. I do want to go speak to Benoit again. Harper and Dirk. That was it. Harper and Dirk. And when you decide not to engage with her because of the content concerns, like, I actually just fucked that up. But, yeah, we decided to just go with friends with those. But the office desk, all right, so be it. So be it, friends. The office desk. Is this because of the interaction we've just had with the dice?
Upon reflection,
Hello.
it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
She beefy. She got all of the beef. We love it. Love to see it. Oh, the hamper was? Very good VA. Yeah. Oh my god, you're playing this game? Yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers. I fucking love this game. We play it every Tuesday. Every Tuesday we play this game, and it is excellent. It is well and truly fucking excellent. The way it's written, the character design, fucking everything. It is great.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Sounds good.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
Of course, Dasha, who wants to play D&D with us, or G&G with us, right? Looks fun, honestly. Honestly, Jilly, it's excellent. It is really, really good. Very, very good at different relationship dynamics. In very, very, like, one of the most inclusive games that I have ever seen. It's fucking excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent. Let me do a quick reset on this so that you, and we have also got a widget, as you can see over there. So you people get to decide whether we love her, exclamation mark love, whether we befriend her, exclamation mark friends, or whether we hate her, exclamation mark hate. The choice is, as always, yours.
You have quite a look on your face.
Yes, Dasha. I have. Everyone's loving it. Oh, Duchess Demona friend, yeah. Love, 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 friend. Love, 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 love. Lots of loves going on. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Given how many people are saying love, yes.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Please bench press me. Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weights.
I am a runt of a human being.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Oh, you gem.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection.
Here I am now looking at my rig just being like, yeah, to be fair. To be fair, there's a lot going on here. A lot of weight compounded onto this desk.
That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. I was just clicking around and saw the desk. No, just you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people.
We love to see it.
Your eyes might as well be question marks.
And they look fit as question marks.
But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life. What?
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
Apparently so.
You have come to the right place.
Oh, I can't wait. Where's this gonna go?
Tell me more.
I'm a bit inexperienced. I get nervous sometimes. I'll go with that.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too.
Uh-huh.
And all muscles can be trained, strengthened.
Yes.
With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Speak friend and enter. Mm-hmm. That's what I've got tattooed over my... I mean, what? Death by Snoo Snoo. Mm-hmm. I have this on my door mat in the front of my door. Amazing. Amazing. You'll be swollen on the inside? I fucking hope so. You're going to give me a right good seeing too. Swole on the inside. All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already.
I am. Just you being here is me winning already.
Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
What was it say over there? Love? I don't have to pretend. Chat have decided for me. All right. I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. My Elvish username isn't a massive indicator. Oh, right. In which case, Serduin, you know... Oh, what's she called? You know, Bitch Tits River Girl. You know, that one. Bitch Tits River Girl. You know, the one with the river and the you know, that one. Yeah. Arwen, that's the one, yeah. I triggered so many of chat. I baited them like nobody's business. You'll not be baited again. I mean, you're almost there, weren't you? You are almost, right? Almost. Lucifer, thanks. How you doing, you beautiful bean?
What would you say to me?
Hello? You are the one that makes my heart flutter. I think I need to go to the bathroom.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you.
Very much edge right now.
Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, all right.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics.
Basics, yeah.
We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
You have spoken truth so far.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Do I power pose on the bar? Do I power pose on the bar and flex? Do I crush a watermelon between my thighs? Oh, shit. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon mama. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? We're going in. We're going all in.
What? Why would I do this? The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea. No. Ugh, Bоже mой. You need more help than I could have imagined.
I love the fact that he's giving us dating advice.
But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up.
I can't wait.
I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime,
Anytime, Dasha. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. Sure, I can come back later.
See you then.
See you then. See you then. Alrighty. There it is. That was the whole thing. Right, Mac, you fucking bastard.
You're back.
I am back, Mac.
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come.
Honestly, didn't want to.
I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know?
I wonder why.
I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
It was either this or 3 more hours of cat videos.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy.
No, because you were a cunt. I have water for you, Mac, right?
And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
It wasn't tension. You were a dick. Take some accountability. Wasn't sure you'd come. Yeah, faked it there, Mac, yeah. Like, what are the ducks back? Whatever that's meant to mean. Yeah, it's been tough. I completely forgot whatever it is we talked about last time. Yeah, I'm not going to be that much of a dick. Just because they've been a dick doesn't mean I need to be a dick, right? Yeah, it's been tough. Because you were a dick.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth?
I don't care about the truth. Not particularly, but I've got some time to kill. Called it. Yes, absolutely. They are no longer seeing all the other people, so now they're trying to love bomb us into loving them again. What did I miss? The second episode that we did this, the second time we went, we pandered to Mac. We went through the process of wooing them and speaking to them, and they built us up and manipulated us into giving them what they wanted. And then as soon as they got what they wanted, they were like, yeah, we should see other people. Now that you've upgraded my OS systems and I'm feeling really attractive and stuff like that, we should see other people. Yeah, oh, hell no. Exactly. And now that they've gone off and seen other people, it's like, oh my god, you're so attractive. But absence makes the heart grow fonder. Oh, yeah. Little bastards. River, I need you. Not particularly, but I've got some time to kill.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes.
I don't care.
But ultimately, that's all that they were.
I don't care.
And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing.
How much of a dickhead you were?
You.
No, don't care. You must think I'm an idiot to assume I'd fall for that line.
I don't think you're an idiot at all.
Oh, please invalidate our thoughts and feelings. Go on. Exactly.
That's the honest truth. My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure.
Oh, did you give up on the best thing and then you wanted to do? Oh.
Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip.
Oh.
And most
okay.
of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
Is that right? Yeah. Don't gaslight us, you fuck.
I missed you.
Of course you did. I'm freaking fantastic.
But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
Nope.
I see. Honestly, I should have expected that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship?
To those people that were missing the dynamic that we saw before, do you remember we talked about the fact that they were toxic and manipulative, and are you now seeing how they've just ignored everything that we've said? I could not manipulate other people the way I did you. Yes. Yeah. Or more, that it was easier to manipulate us. That's all telling me you're going to continue dalliances while thinking about what you trashed, disrespecting both the past and the present. Yep. Yeah, you see? Then they get to be the victim when rejected. Yeah. So after we reject them, which we will be doing, they get to be like, oh, but it was so me. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah. You know? So, as we can see here, they have literally ignored everything that we've said. It's like, did you miss me? And we're like, not really. We don't really want to be here, but you know, we're here now, so let's just wind it all up. And they were like, oh, well, do you want to upgrade this to the next level so that we can just be, you know, we can just, yeah? No.
Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment. And when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Thanks to AI, I never learned to type, but I'll try.
Just choose an option and I will comply.
Cool. Sounds good. Mind if I stroke more than just your keys? Time to force quit this relationship.
Understood. Honestly, I liked you a lot better when we couldn't talk to each other. And I think it'd be best if we returned to that arrangement as soon as possible. Thank you.
See? Do you see? Do you see? Did you notice that? Did you notice? It's not even rude, Conquer Veritas. What that was, it wasn't even true colors. You got to understand. This is it. This is... I have put myself out there, and you haven't reacted in exactly the way that I want you to react. I'm going to ignore everything you want because I want to be in love with you. But now that you've turned around and said that you don't want that, I'm going to take charge of the situation again and be like, actually, I didn't even want this in the first place. I liked it a lot better when we couldn't even speak to each other. So we should do that as quickly as possible. Thank you. Thank you. Don't want anything to do with this. Nah, I'm good. Now they make it seem like they were the ones ending the relationship, only so they would still be in control of it. Exactly. Exactly. Hate.
Time to Control Alt Delete this relationship.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you shouldn't have been such a narcissistic fuck then, should you? That deflect. Ciao. Oh, I need to go flip tables. But we still got our smarts. Extra 20 on smarts.
These are marvelous things. They allow us to hate each other at speeds previously thought unimaginable.
Right at the ad perfect. Yeah, well, we'll pause it there so that nobody's missing out on anything. Nobody's missing out. Do you know what, friends? I did this stretch this morning. And I was like, as I do every morning, get up, side of the bed, stretch, and then stretch out completely. Big stretch. Okay. And then I felt a fucking twist here. Like the muscle that literally connects to my sternum here, and the muscle that connects between the rib cage and my spine, right there, at either side of my fucking heart. And they twisted and they like strained that muscle, and I was like, fucking hell, what the shit was that? Oh god, that was horrible. And I stood up and it kept hurting, and I was like, am I having a heart attack? Am I actually having a heart attack? Is this a fucking... Am I having a heart attack? It wasn't a heart attack. It was just a strained muscle. Because I took there for a minute and I was like, okay, can I feel my heart beating? Can I feel my pulse? What's going on? It's all right. But it's okay. My heart was perfectly fine. But I was just like, fucking hell, this really fucking hurts. What the actual shit? Alien Earth advert? Yeah, I did a reaction to one of those recently. Although somebody did recommend that I do a reaction to the second Alien Earth advert. But I don't know whether there's any point when I could just go watch Alien Earth, you know? Yeah, no. Back in the room, welcome back. There's still another minute and 2 seconds accordingly with the adverts, so I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer. Reggie is much more appealing than Mac any day. I know, right? I know. Reggie reminds me of the singer Prince. Yes. I think that's exactly what they're meant to remind you of. How's it going, Jason Andrew? How you doing, cheeky devil? Reggie had to wait. Just has to wait. Gotta fucking wait there, rejection boy. Do you know what I mean? I was just going to say, if you're able to check your own pulse, it's still there. Yeah. No, I checked my heart, because I can actually, I'm one of those people where my heart's quite close to my actual, like, chest, as it were. So if I breathe in real far, you can actually see my heart pump, which is creepy as shit, but at the same time, something that I can do. But I just checked my pulse. I was just like, yeah, I'm still going. Ticker's still ticking. Very important, you know. Also really like Reggie's theme tune, I have to say. It is also very, very princess. Very, very princess. Same people always freak out when they can see the heart beating in the chest. Yeah. I think it's like, some people can do it just because they're skinny, and like, I think mine's a combination of the fact that I'm skinny and also my heart is just very closely situated to the front of my dynamics there, you know? Right, let's jump back into it. Now the adverts should be well and truly over. Computers are marvelous things. They allow us to hate each other at speeds previously thought unimaginable.
Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points.
Sounds good.
We compadres now, you hear?
Okay, we friends. I see.
Friends till the end.
2 heartbreaks. Right. 2 hates, and we become friends. All right. And they gave me what? Nothing. Empathy, maybe 30. Was that 20 before? Oh no, it'll be sass, won't he? They fucking gave us an extra 10 in sass. All right. Who was the first hate? Nightmare. Friends with you sounds good to me. Hope I can get you to hate me too.
Oh, I can't wait. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Really? Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear.
Mm-hmm.
Rejection to its fullest potential.
I like it. It's weird that you like rejection. I guess it's intriguing. Okay, I'm in.
Here we go. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Oh, love that. You do have a point there.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date beater experiment in no time.
There's a big part of me that wants to ironically make rejection fall in love with me.
Keep hating.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Right then. The grand finale of the evening. I think we might do a little bit of Benoit. Benoit. Although, no, we're not going to do Benoit. What we're going to do is we're going to go have a coffee, and I'm going to see Nightmare after we've already... after the seance. They might have changed their ways after the seance.
It's my favorite customer.
Hello.
What can I get for you today?
Give me an affogato, please.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Dishy is next on the hate list.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Wouldn't that be easy by neglecting it? Yeah, if we reject him, he'll love us even more, right? Loving rejection is either kinky or a cause for therapy. Both is good. Fair.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Do you think you've remembered what I told you? What does affogato mean in Italian?
Drowned.
Yes, that's right. Affogato means drowned. Might be morbid, but I like it.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
You will. Want to see if the joys of Nightmare are whether Nightmare likes us again, or whether they still hate us. There's definitely a possibility that they still hate us. Definitely a possibility. We've got no extras there. Okay, that's all right. Of course, she's gone. Cause of thingies. Right, let's go see Nightmare.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work, you know.
Okay.
You've already shown me what a waste it is.
Okay, so that's not changed yet. Not changed yet, but I've been informed that we can interact with we can progress somebody else's storyline to get back on the good side of Nightmare again.
Stay in your ignorance.
Which is a good thing, which is what I want from life. What I want from life. What I am going to do is I'm going to interact with one of the cardboard boxes. I want to start one of the cardboard boxes. There's a lot of them. But we'll start with one of these.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Oh, really?
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here!
I am, yeah.
I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee,
I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Yeah, uh-huh.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking.
I am here now.
I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Uh-huh. Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness.
Boxiana Jones? I know, right? I like her, but also had a massive crush on Indiana Jones in the 80s. Yeah, you see. You see. And actually, speaking of which, let's do a cheeky little reset and get that going. So that you can all decide whether we're going to love her, hate her, or be friends with her. Exclamation mark love, exclamation mark hate, or exclamation mark friends.
But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
Friend, love, 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 love. Yeah.
I am Bo.
Hello, Bo.
I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Very much so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hello, Bo. Bow the box, because you tie the box with a bow. Fucking hell. You look kind of like you're about to go on a safari.
Ha! Indeed I am.
Bow the rigger. friend. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, you're still in the love area. Still in the love category.
I am about to embark on a great quest.
Sounds good.
That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history.
Okay, yeah.
Wink.
Did you just say wink when you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Okay, yeah. Onwards! What's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
Uh-huh.
You are the resident, after all.
I am.
Aren't you?
The resident. Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Oh crap, are you gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you... I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises.
You desperately want me to fulfill this fantasy with you, but I didn't say the right things, did I? That's what's going on here.
Okay. See ya.
Bye, Bo. Ooh. Right. Before anything else happens, calm yourself. Zoe said that she can move around the house now. Which makes me think that she may have already moved around the house somewhere. She hasn't spoken to... Well, she's not with him. Okay. No one's here. Okay, interesting. Maybe we just got to wait for Zoe to reappear then. Maybe she only appears at like certain times of the day and stuff now. Not sure. Not sure. Interesting nonetheless, though. Interesting nonetheless. However, friends, that's where I'm going to have to leave it, you cheeky little devils. That is where I'm going to have to leave it. Do a quick save. While I'm at it, and then we'll go back to the main menu. But thank you very much, friends, for hanging out today. She only appears at night when you have no hearts left. No, Kerduen. We did that. That was the way it used to be. But once you have done the seance and brought her through to our plane of existence from the mysterious plane, she now can appear at other times. Like, she did appear in the attic, but she said that she can now wander around the house and stuff. So she's now gone from being an interactable into being a dateable, which is quite exciting. Quite exciting. But you were completely right until that point. Until once you've done the seance, she can move back into this realm of existence, as it were. You know? All right, then. Friends, chums, happy-go-lucky scamps, you beautiful individuals, you. I'm going to throw you over to go see Zoe. Thank you for being so kind. No, my pleasure. I fucking love doing it. This is my way of doing things, the little dynamic of my existence, you know. But we are going to go throw some love at another delightful individual, and I would love it if you can stick around for that, so we can throw some love at another wonderful bean. But friends, before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators for all that they do, the exquisite beans that they are. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. You beautiful, beautiful beings. That's so fucking kind of you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for everybody for throwing those mod loves out there. Like I said, you can use any kind of love hearts, any kind of love hearts, any kind of mod loves, anything. We are not precious over our emotes. We love to share the love around. So yeah, I would love to see all that. Thank you so much, friends. I really appreciate that. And thanks so much for being here as well. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Let's have a gander. Is anybody playing this game or something similar? Ooh. How long have you been online? Oh, that's a rerun. Never mind. Okay. Not. Oh, okay. All right, cool. I think we've got somebody. Let me just see how long they've been online for. Oh, never mind. They're going to close soon. Dear me. It's a quiet... it's a quiet one this Wednesday, it seems. Valvein is playing day everything. This is true. I am indeed. Oh, do you know what? We can go raid this beautiful bean. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go do that. Let's go say hi to this beautiful individual. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, I would really, really appreciate it. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes to go throw some love at somebody. Oh, thank you very much, Senpai. I appreciate that. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Botavane raid message for subscribers. The second Botavane raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, we're going to go raid a member of this community. Let me... Oh, do you know what? Fuck it, I'll just do it this way. Spell their name right. Through the medium of copy paste. Friends, we're going to go raid a member of this community. Not only a member of this community, but also a member of this stream team that I am a part of. The stream team that I am part of, the Octopus and Dragon stream team. We're going to go raid Finley Short Stuff. We're going to go raid Finley Short Stuff. Because Finley is glorious and wonderful. And they're playing a fun game. That would have been your suggestion as well. Yeah, fair. Fair. I clocked it early. Clocked it early. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link down there so we can all go raid over to Finn. Got 2 overlapping Valen Veins playing. Whoever you were in before also obviously raided me. But friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I'd really, really appreciate it. Just go throw some love at Finn. They are wonderful and spectacular, and they are glorious, and they're playing a fun game. I do like the game that they're playing, Witchwood. It's a very quirky little indie game that's like spooky, but in the most wholesome and adorable way. You know, spooky like the Addams Family, you know? Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thanks so much for the hype trains. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for spending your time here, indulging yourself in our wonderful conversations around religion and relationships and all kinds of dynamics like that. And thank you so much for all you beautiful people that are lurking as well. Oh, and all the people that are watching the VODs as well. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, friends, that there will be no stream tomorrow. No stream on Wednesday this week, but there will be a stream on Thursday at 7 p.m. BST where we're going to be doing some Bob Ross shenanigans, all right? Bob Ross shenanigans like you've never seen before. Until Thursday, friends. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.